First thing I see, America waking up. True. Oh geez, that looks kind of jittery. What's going on? Okay, I need to get over to a spot. See what the hell's going on. Alright, let's close out of that. Excuse me, Task Manager. That would do it. I still have Chrome open. Okay. Perfect. Potty, yo yo yo, welcome in. And Dark Sky. Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Oh, crap. Ooh. Oh, man. Penalty grass. Oh, yeah, so I went back and I watched that Bren clip this morning. And I feel a little bit bad because I didn't put a lot of details in the Reddit post I made. I wanted it to be just short and sweet, summarizing like what my goals are, you know? And I forgot to mention that I do the checkpoint map on Fridays. So I said in the Reddit post, like, yeah, I've got 347 hours in Trackmania right now. And then he goes to check out my VOD from the previous stream. And it's like 297 or something. Hello, racing car. Welcome in. Good morning, good morning. Ad time. Oh my god. I could have sworn that it's supposed to have like a 15-minute like pause at the beginning of the stream. I have not been live for 15 minutes. That's weird. Start stream on floor 5 and say, I don't know, guys, it was a good run. I don't know if there's a clip of it. It's like the VOD was from the one that says Bonk Cup. It was a Bonk Cup video, or a stream. And I think it was 3 hours and 42 minutes in where he starts talking about it. It starts saying, like, he starts by saying, like, so I saw a Reddit post the other day. And then he just talks about basically how it would be impossible for me to do this if I'm playing it the way that he's doing it, because at the time he was under the impression that I'm not using any like checkpoint maps or anything, or practice floors or anything, which would make sense based on my progress, like, and to be fair to him, like, that's generally true. I haven't really been like practicing as hard as I could if I was using practice floors. But he was like, yeah, to put it into perspective, he's at floor 5 after 300 hours, and I was at floor 5 on day 1. But yeah, the highlights of the clip are really that. Just the fact that he talked about it, and then, like, I think near the end he was like, yeah, if he does do this, best Trackmania player of all time, what a legend. And he'll gift like 200 subs. No, it was a really funny clip though. I enjoyed watching it. Not really clip. 10-minute. It was like a 10-minute segment. I'm pretty sure he didn't talk about me again after he got up and left. Because he needed to get up for some reason. I don't remember why. When does he start talking about it? I believe it was 3 hours 42 minutes. Let me just double check. I have it time stamped. 4 hours 32 minutes. 4 hours 32 minutes. Last video, it says day 42. When on stream, it's day 58. Oh, yes, yes. I didn't create my VOD channel until significantly after I started the streaming. So the VOD channel is going to be significantly farther behind. It's catching up week by week because I only stream 5 days a week, but I upload on YouTube 7. So eventually we're going to catch up, but you are correct, Dark Sky. There is a gap. No. Oh, man. Gonna save that. No, I need to capture that, though. I'm planning on just going into OBS and doing a recording of that clip. Just watching that whole 10-minute segment again. Keeping that for safekeeping. No, he was, other than the fact that he said it was impossible, which, again, if you're under the impression that I'm doing it like he was doing it, without any practice floors, not impossible, but like, very, very long time. Completely understandable to think that. I think it's far from impossible on the using practice floors. You wanted to make a short from yesterday's stream? I don't know how you would do that. I mean, you can't do it directly from YouTube. It's going to be a little while. It'll probably be like 2 weeks from now. But if you're able to do it from VODs, I think all of the VODs are online like right now. So I don't know if you can do it from Twitch though. I'm not really sure what the process is like that. Siribot, welcome to the party. Looks like someone is waking up late today. Well, at least they're showing up. What do you call a crowd of chess players bragging about their wins in a hotel lobby? Chestnuts boasting in an open foyer. Swing. Can you record it from Twitch Replay? I don't know. Do whatever you want. If that is a way that it works, that's cool. Like I said, I don't particularly care. I'm so far from thinking about like monetization that does not matter to me. Unless I get like another 990 subscribers on YouTube overnight, like, and for some reason all of them are watching 12-hour VODs, I don't think monetization really matters. So if you feel like recording something with Twitch Replay or something, go for it. You know, I didn't. I think I forgot to check YouTube last night. It just completely slipped my mind. I think I check it like every once in a while, like every couple of days or something. I knew the comments were there too. My excuse is that I was hungry and then I watched a bunch of shows with my girlfriend. So eating and quality time. Ooh, speaking of, a show that I highly recommend based entirely off of the first episode. I started watching Vivy. V-I-V-Y. It's kind of a cool show. I'm really enjoying it. The easiest way of describing what it is like, imagine that the Terminator, like Arnold Schwarzenegger, was a Japanese idol. Yeah, it is a crazy ass premise. But like, yeah, it kind of slaps. Like, it's not at all. Based off that premise, it sounds like it would be, I don't know, it sounds kind of like it would be dumb, but it was a really good first episode. What's the name again? Vivy. V-I-V-Y. Oh, crap. Oh. Man, I was not paying attention there. My bad. Swing. Close. Let me just write it down. There we go. You missed the spelling bee in school. Can you imagine if that's how spelling bees work? The judge says chair, C-H-A-R or C-H-A-I-R, and then each participant in the spelling bee has to repeat the letters that they said. No, it's all good though. All good. Honestly, like, a lot of those letters though, E's and I's and Y's, feel like they serve kind of the same purpose in the English language, so I can totally understand getting them mixed up a little bit. Oh, funny thing. My girlfriend recommended this anime to me. Vivy. But I have like a notepad of all of the shows or manga that I want to watch or read. And I looked at that this morning. And it was on there, but it was misspelled. So you're not alone. I had spelt Vivy V-I-V-I instead of V-I-V-Y. Why does the letter W start with a D? You mean like the way that it's spelt? Like if you were to write out the word double U? I mean, W is a weird letter in the first place because if you look at it, like, capitalized, it's not a W. It's a double V. So, I don't know. Yeah. I think C is the same way, though, isn't it? I think if you were to write the word C, like a letter C out phonetically, I guess you could use a C. No, double V is kind of a weird letter, though. I think it should be called that. Man. So you know how I sometimes go on autopilot when I'm playing this map? I have gotten to the point where I can autopilot up to Tony. Crap. Oh, crap. No. No, that... I could have saved that. I think this goes to floor 1. No, it doesn't. Never mind. All the way down. Not bad for like a second or third run, though. Should have stayed on autopilot. Damn straight. Oh, man. I mean, that is still the jump that gives me the most trouble. There's just so much to think about on that one. But then you saw his place. Do you know who did the cover of that in Shrek? Because it wasn't the monkeys, was it? Racing car, welcome back. Happy vacation. Okay, so question. I didn't ask you this last time, like yesterday. You go to southern Spain for beaches, right? What's there in northern Spain for the vacation? Is it different beaches? Mountains? I don't know. I feel like I have this weird mindset, though, of, like, beaches and mountains being the, like, vacation spots. Oh, no. I'm asking Racing Car because he's on vacation in northern Spain right now. Of course, I guess, since he seems to be having connectivity issues, I don't know if, we're getting our answer, but... No, I was curious about that, actually. I should have asked yesterday. Also beaches in northern Spain, but you go there for mountains and green fields. Cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Colder climate. That makes sense as well, yeah. I know where Spain is now. So it is northern hemisphere, which means north would be going farther away from the equator. Crap. Ugh. Rip fish jump. Cool. Yeah, that's good to know though. Alright, I forgot if you live in eastern or western Spain, but which one's the next one that you're taking a vacation in? Technically northern hemisphere, but close to the equator. Yeah. That's a tough thing for me to, like, visualize, I think, because it's... Like, I think of everything in terms of... I think of everything in terms of, like, the United States, geographically. So, if... When I look at Spain independently on a map of Europe, like, I can't tell how big it is. You live in Madrid, which is right in the center, so no beaches. Okay. 48 million people. Dang. Big city. I live in, like... I always say Portland, but, like, technically Portland metropolitan area. There's, like, a city of Portland. I don't live downtown. But, like... Oh, the country. I was like, that's a pretty big city, right? No, 48 million in a country. That... I guess that gives me a bit of an idea of how big the country is, right? But at the same time, it doesn't tell me anything about population density. At the same time, if I knew population density information, I don't think that would help me. I don't think that would tell me that much. Because I don't know what to do with it. 6.5 million in Madrid alone. Okay. Yeah, I'm really bad, though, because I don't even know, like, how big my city is, let alone other cities. There you go. Don't ask me to do it very often, but reasonable number. What was that for? Dark Sky asked if I could do 3 push-ups. I am capable of 3 push-ups. I guess I can. Yeah. Four is my limit, though. Like, ask me to do a 4th push-up, ain't happening. I feel like we have... That's... I need to look this up. Because I don't... It's such a hard thing for me to put into my mind, though, you know? If I don't know how big, like, my city is, how am I supposed to compare that to other people? Portland as a city has a population of 635,000 people. The Portland metro area, as of 2020, had 2.5 million. Yeah. Was thinking I ignored that. No. No, I just... Actions speak louder than words, you know? Okay. So, bigger than Portland. Like, by twice as much, including all of the surrounding area. That is big. Like, if... I think it was comparable if you look at just the city. I didn't look up Oregon population. I think I'm gonna do it on my phone. That way I don't have to open Chrome. $4.2 million. Dang, that is actually like vast majority. Oh, I did. I just refunded everybody. There were no doubters. There were no points to award. Does that mean that, like, the majority of your country's population is kind of split between those two cities? Can you have points? I mean, you didn't bet on it, so... No, but yes. I mean, I guess that's kind of how all countries are, right? I feel like most of the time with countries or states or anything, like, there's going to be, like, one really populated city area. And then there's going to be people sprinkled throughout. So that doesn't really surprise me. Or, like, multiple city areas. Man. You made a mistake there, challenging girlfriend. Professional duelist over here. Call her Yugi Moto. Dang. That was kind of close. I think my volume is lower than normal today. Yeah, there we go. I just realized that I couldn't really hear my car. going into like third gear. And that messed with me a little bit when it came to doing that jump. Thank you, tree. Woo! Man. Have I learned don't steer when you shift rule? Yeah, steering when you shift slows you down significantly, right? Crap. Oh, that was a question. How did I learn it? I think I knew it before I started Trackmania. Because I've been watching Virtual for a while, so I pick up little bits. Like, before I even started the map, I knew that floor 3 was an ice floor, because I'd watched him play it. So I knew that wet icy plastic acted like ice. And I knew the general mechanics of, like, ice sliding, for instance. I knew you turn your car sideways and do it the opposite way. I didn't have the muscle memory for it and, like, understand how to actually do it, but the general rules, the gist of it, I knew. Gears have definitely been the weirdest thing for me. And I still don't fully understand a lot of them. But, like, knowing which gears I want to be in for that that jump to floor 3, that's something, one of, like, the few times when I know, like, this is what I need to keep my eye out for. Crap. Woo! Floosh. Stefan, welcome in. It's been a little while. Hello, hello. There was a study. One group was thinking about basketball. Second team was training baseball. Training basketball, they made the same progress. Huh. Haven't heard of that study, but if that's true, that's kind of crazy. So, like, one team was practicing without being told any, like, any theory behind it. They weren't told how to play. But then one team was told, like, oh, this is how you can play, but you're not allowed to pick up a basketball. Time zone and job, all good. Yeah, I don't expect everyone to tune in every day, but, like, plus, yeah, a lot of my viewers are like from Europe, and I tend to stream like your guys' evening. Totally makes sense, though. Wasn't giving you flack for it, just kind of pointing out. Haven't seen you in a while. It's good to have you back. 8:40 here. Yeah, exactly. It's not even noon over here. 11:40 at my time. Yeah, my question, though, would really be, this study would have to be done over a long period of time. How in the world do you stop the people from mixing? Like, The results are, yeah, I didn't study any basketball theory, trust me. Or, yeah, I didn't take any of the things that I was learning and practice them outside. Yeah, mostly players in Trackmania are from Europe. It seems like it. I mean, obviously there's some American players, but a lot of people that play Trackmania are European, it seems. You wish it was 8:40 here because then you'd be out of work. True. Both teams never played basketball, so they were... So they were new in it, so thinking group was thinking about how they play and making some strat in their mind. Isaiah, welcome in. Hello, hello. How much time/clock is for your... Okay. I trust that Body understood the question. But yeah, Dark Sky, I like the idea of the study, but I feel like in practice, it's going to be impossible to regulate. How do you keep the people who are studying theory from actually practicing it? I have been playing this game for 2 months straight. Yes. I think 2.5 probably at this point, since I don't do weekends. Oh, sorry, Stefan. European, like 80%. Others are US, Australia, Canada, and Japan. Okay. Yeah, I think the majority of people that I have seen... Well, I play during times when Americans would play. So, it makes sense that I've seen, like, a disproportionate amount. But yeah. Still a lot of Europeans, regardless. Good question, but you're not who did the study. Yeah. Yeah, that is exactly why I take any study, like, with a grain of salt when it comes to that, because they would have had to measure it over a certain course of, like, amount of time. I don't know how long, like months or something. Like, oh, how well did these people do after a couple months? How well did these ones do after a couple months? And without, like, I don't know, forcing them to stay in, like, a sealed off area of like a recorded area of campus and, like, slapping them on the wrist every time they practice basketball or something, which I almost guarantee they didn't do for the study. It would be impossible to, like, keep people who were thinking about basketball from just, like, picking up a basketball and playing without just the honor system. About team strats rather than basketball skill. I guess you're right. That would probably be... It feels weird to me that they would make the same progress in that case, though. I feel like the practical people, the ones that just played basketball, would be at a great disadvantage in actually, like, team strategy, compared to people who were just told team strategy that's been developed over hundreds of years or whatever. However long basketball has been practiced. Crap. Well, that was dumb. It's thinking time, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Just... if you could all just turn your brains off and not think about basketball for the rest of the day, that'd be great. Source, trust. Done. Well, we know we can trust Isaiah for this study then. I mean, it kind of depends though, right? Like, I would also wonder how they were measuring, like, was it competing the teams against each other? Because if it is competing the teams against each other, then I feel like individual skill matters in teamwork in a basketball game between people who are, like, really awful. If you had one standout player on either team that just was a natural basketball player, I think that would influence the results a lot more than whether or not they practiced or thought about basketball. You never think about sports because you're a geek? I mean, I think about sports as a game. The way that I think about sports is more of like the way that somebody might think about D&D or Settlers of Catan or something. I'm looking at like the rules and the statistics and stuff. Not necessarily the sport itself. Ooh. Oh boy. Alright. We're gonna be good today. We are gonna be good today. Anytime that we get here, we're gonna do our thing and back up and get a line and speed that is nice. I don't want to fail that jump. I guess at all. I was gonna say like more than once or something, but no, I don't want to fail that jump. I shouldn't really fail that jump. That's cool. Yeah. It is always good to build a social network. Do as I say, not as I do. Crap. Yeah, I was trying to counter steer and it wasn't doing crap. Didn't realize how far my car was going to rotate either. Otherwise, I would have braked, or I would have released. Your social network is Discord servers of Sudokuers. I mean, that's an easy way of doing it, right? As long as you have some way of not being lonely. When will I get new haircut? Never. I don't know. I generally just let my hair grow out until it gets annoying. If it is constantly getting in my way, or like if it's summer and it's too warm, then I'll cut my hair. I was talking about haircuts. I said, if it gets too warm or gets annoying, I cut it. Can you believe this? Fake viewer over here. Not paying attention to every word I say. Can you believe it? Now, one of these days, you're gonna tune in, and the person that you see right now is gonna be like a completely different person. You rarely pay attention to what people say. True. Why did I say it twice? It probably didn't pick it up on the cam or on the mic. but my girlfriend asked me what I was saying about a haircut. Out loud. So, she's all the way in the other room. That is why I said it twice. But yeah, one of these days, you might just, you heard her but didn't hear the words. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, one of these days, though, I might end up just showing up with really short hair, probably no beard, because I don't like the look of the beard when I have short hair. Like a completely different person on stream. Ponytails next stream. My hair's not quite that long. Does she want me to get a new haircut? Probably. My hair is getting a bit long. 1K points gone, 07. True. Wing. My hair isn't that long. Yeah, I've had much longer. During COVID, I wanted to see how long I could get it. And I had it going like all the way down to my butt. It was a fun experience, but I never want to do it again. It's mostly just a pain to wash. You tried to give yourself a haircut? I mean, it probably wouldn't be that bad the way that I kind of get my haircut. I mostly just kind of cut it all off. I think I need to get jacked. I've never done that before. I've never really been one for, like, weight training. Anytime that I've gotten, like, in good shape, it's just been, like, I guess aerobic exercise. Just, like, free body weights. Doing stuff like, crap, push-ups and stuff. Yeah, I've never, like, physically tried to get big muscles or something. It just feels like it would be in the way. What do I need big muscles for? If anything, I just want to work off my belly fat. Maybe lose, like, 20 pounds or something. Oh. Cool body looks cool. Yeah. I don't necessarily want to get back to, like, the peak of what, like, my fitness was at some point. Because that would be unhealthy, I think, at this point. When I was in high school, I weighed like 135 pounds, I think. Oh, Cool body, pain to cool. Yes. That is the biggest problem, right? Sure, cool body, look cool. But many effort. Ow. No, I think if I was going to do anything, probably like running is the thing. Like running or biking, something like that would be a big help. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's a bit of a difference. 2 millimeters and 0.2 millimeters. Time to sue the company over a haircut. Can't believe they misprinted like that. If you don't do something, you can't achieve it. True. It's not a matter of, like, whether or not you want something, though. It's, you have to measure if the thing that you want is, like, worth the amount of effort that you're going to have to put in. And it's very different with, like, physical appearance and weight. Because it's not like a one-time thing. You don't just say, like, oh, I'm gonna exercise for the next, like, month and a half and lose some pounds, and then I'll be good. No, you have to entirely change your lifestyle forever. Indefinitely. For as long as you want to have the physique that you want. So it's like a huge commitment. Because it is so much easier to put on weight than to take it off. Oh, you kind of like it, though. Well, don't tell them that. You're going to ruin your case. Thinking about running tonight, but tired and lazy, and your legs hurt. That's what I'm talking about. Toshter, thank you for the follow. Oh, and Roger Dodger followed me when I wasn't streaming. So thank you for the follow as well. I'm pretty sure that it was after I finished streaming. I don't remember thanking them. If I did, double thank you. Try walking. Yes. Walking's good, but I don't think walking, I mean, it obviously burns some calories or whatever, but like, I feel like just walking mostly will just give you calf muscles. I don't know. I'm not like an expert on this. I think a good amount of walking probably would get me into decent shape, though. Ooh, crap. Goodbye. Oh, man. Eating almost everything they give you and still good. Six-pack abs and still lean. Says the 15-year-old. Like, get out of here with that. Talk to me when you're 30. Walking, not that good, to be honest. The most important part about staying in good shape is being 15. If someone gave me the secret of doing that again, then, I would be golden. Oh, prepares you for the running routine, the walking. Okay. I don't know if I agree, because I don't get... My problem with running isn't the fact that I can't do it with my legs. It's the lung capacity kind of thing. You need to walk 30 plus minutes to get to a running track / park. That's why it hurts you the most. You just want to start running from home to the park. Okay. Yeah, that's the problem. I've talked about this before, but I've never been one to like run for a long period of time for no reason. I could do it if I was playing like soccer or like football or something, like some kind of sport. Even something as simple as tag. If I was playing tag with somebody and I needed to run away from them, I could do that forever when I was younger. But like running just for the sake of running without any inherent goal in mind, it just ruins me. I don't know why. David Goggins mode on. I do not know this person. This is David Goggins. I assume it's a sportsman. You get about 10k walk steps on job. Yeah, as you can see, I get maybe like 60 to 100 steps in for my job. Yeah. Remember when you were younger and all the kids playing outside for like 12 hours without any problem? Yeah. I did a bit of that. For me, it was always tree climbing. I loved climbing trees when I was younger. Motivation to work, it's hard to do something for nothing. I mean, that's really the thing, right? When it comes to like exercise, it's not a matter of like it's just how much you want it. How much does it actually matter to you to have like a really good body or something? Or to be more healthy? I guess it can add years onto your life. So you should be motivated just in general to do that. But again, it's weighing the pro versus the con. The pro, healthy life, nicer body. The con, have to put in the effort, but I'm lazy and my feet hurt. Made your version of Ninja Warrior. Oh, that sounds like so much fun. I've always wanted to do that. I would have had a good chance like 15 years ago, I think. But nowadays, nah. I probably wouldn't make it past that first little platform thing. Yeah, exactly. But everyone's goals are different. Would I rather be super healthy and exercise a lot? Or be marginally better at deep dip 2? I have my priorities. Be marginally healthier, or be around so that someone might see the stream and pop in and become a regular viewer. It's all about priorities. Man, Ninja Warrior always looked so much fun to me, though. It looked brutally hard, but back when I was doing karate like 24/7, it seemed doable. You became a viewer from Sudoku. Exactly. Pretty much the same level of physical commitment. It'll be nice if I do both. I agree, but how many hours are there in a day? Oh, and also Stefan. Scary, especially the 4th stage, just climbing a whole utility pole. Oh, and your made-up version of Ninja Warrior? Or, like... I thought there were only 3 stages in the original. Oh, jeez. Alright. This is where our last attempt failed, and I think it was because we were going like 30. We were going 30 and a 20. Mr. Bye-Bye Jump came over here and gave us a speeding ticket. Nice. But yeah, I agree. It would be nice to be healthier and also have a bigger audience and also get better at deep dip and also have $1 million. Yeah. I think with a lot of people, they think it would be fun, but I think a lot of people overestimate how well they would do. Especially without any, like, practice. It's kind of like deep dip, right? If you don't practice a lot, you're not going to get very far. But they make, like, specific Ninja Warrior gyms that have all of the obstacles. I feel like a lot of people who don't practice wouldn't even get past, like, the little step stones that are right at the beginning. Those things look, like, deceptively difficult. They make it look so simple, but I feel like it would be harder than it looks. You were also good, but like 10 years ago. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel too. I think if I had any chance of doing like the Ninja Warrior thing, it would have been like 10, 12 years ago. Deep Dip 2 vibes kicking in. Oh, yeah. Yeah, You know what was one funny thing? When I was watching that Bren clip earlier today, he was listing tough tricks. And, like, one of the tricks that he listed was the Ice 360. And I think the Ice 360 is probably one of the easier tricks. At least when it comes to, like, hard tricks or whatever. In the later half of the map, Ice 360 is one of those ones like LeBron, where it looks hard, but super easy once you know how to do it. Yeah, exactly. When I stood a chance at doing like Ninja Warrior, it was when I was like 15. When I had infinite time to spend on athletics. Everyone was jacked when they were 15. Exactly. Exactly. When we were 15 in high school, we were like peak physical shape, right? I remember walking around my high school and everyone looked like they were just Arnold Schwarzenegger hitting the gyms like every day. Nice. Woo! Okay. Can I just start from, like, here? And... Oh, jeez. Crap. Well, that was dumb. Oh, my God. I'm so mad at myself right now. PB time in a few minutes. Man. Oh my. Screw this. I'm not trying that crap of, like, getting speed and getting onto that tiny fucking... TB of fails, yeah. Almost every bodybuilder uses steroids. Yeah. No, I'm just doing what I've been doing. I'm not gonna try that, like... Body and Zaylin were showing me that press forward strat or whatever. No, thank you. Not right now. Pros on rage. I don't know. It's so early in the stream, like an hour in, and I was already able to get there. I think we're gonna be getting more consistent from here on out. I'm not really that mad at it. I'm more mad that I just tried something random that, like, I've never done before. Oh, I need to have Zaylin show me that slow turnaround thing that he was talking about. I'm gonna ask him. Yeah, basically, right? Get to the top of the map, start stream, be like, yeah, so it was pretty easy. Thanks everyone for coming. Man. No, that feels bad though. That is twice in a row that I have failed that floor 5 jump. That fail was a lot stupider, to be fair, than the other one. The other one had a chance of working, but I just overturned. Oh yeah, kind of a weird thing, and not like a new topic or something. But, like, kind of weird that YouTube is just like, hey, we have this question. Is this made for kids? And you have to tick that box. You have to say yes or no. But when you say no, if you say, like, the fuck word, they're like, oh my god, he said a word that's not meant for kids. Let's demonetize him. Not that it matters for me. I'm not monetized anyway. I don't give a shit. Like, I'll say whatever I want. But YouTube is pretty dumb. That is the main point. I didn't realize until making a YouTube channel that you literally had to tick off a box saying this is or is not made for kids. That makes everything that I've heard about YouTube so much stupider. Yeah. F word needs to be illegal. I always thought it was silly when people said, like, the F word when they didn't want to say the word. It just kind of feels like you're pushing the responsibility of thinking about the word to everybody else. And, like, saying, yeah, but I didn't say it. Even though when someone says the F word, everyone knows what we're talking about, right? The only people you're saving are literally young children who, for whatever reason, haven't heard it yet. F word? Floor? Yeah, floor gang. Floor gang is the F word. Floor gang should be illegal. I agree. And that is why this run is making it to floor 16. Because if floor gang is illegal, then we're just never going to go there. Oh, crap. Well, I made a dumb mistake. I mean, obviously, nothing's stopping kids from watching stuff. Your first time saying it was when you were a kid. I think I had a similar situation happen. I don't think I was 5. I think I was like 9 or 10 or something. Somehow I didn't come across it until that late. But I think I learned it on the bus, and then I came home and said it, and my parents were just like, how did you learn that word? It was kind of crazy. Looking back on it, the fact that I didn't know profanity until that late, kind of a miracle. I probably just was not a very observant kid, to be fair. I'm sure people were saying it literally all around me, but I didn't notice. Yeah, but Dark Sky, that doesn't do anything. That's like saying that kids don't watch porn because there's a button that says, are you 18 when you enter the site? Clearly, if they were under 18, it would be impossible to push that button. Yeah, I mean, it's used for punctuation. Really, like, or not punctuation, exclamation. Hyperbole. No, hyperbole not quite the right word. Accentuation? I guess that's a good way. If you say yes, which is the most rational answer. Yeah. In your language, eating and the F word is only one letter. That is kind of funny. I think I was saying this earlier, but like, anytime I would try to type the F word into my phone, like, autocorrect would change the F to a D. So I'd end up saying something like, man, this is so ducking stupid. And if I was typing something like that, I was probably kind of angry, right? So I think the fact that autocorrect changed my language kind of made me even more triggered. Doesn't happen very much, though. Dang, that is really close. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever heard of that. But again, that doesn't do anything. Because all you have to do is create a Gmail and then say, yeah, my birth year is 93 or something. A flip D, exactly. Seems like the creators of that language knew what they were doing. Like you. Yeah, exactly. If you ever wanted to look at something that was 18 plus, you just say you're 18. Not that hard. Twing. Nice. Zaylin is getting up there. So I'm going to get to see another instance. Because Body showed me, I think, the like a fast press forward kind of strat. Or just use incognito. Exactly. But without actually practicing it, I don't feel comfortable doing that at all. Hopefully this method that he has is better. Press forward on which jump? The one directly to floor 5. I was doing the slight right turn onto the, not exactly onto the beam, but onto the intersection between the beam and the ice. Crap. Why do I keep doing that? A meme where the robot checks the I'm not a robot check. Okay. I've done that before. Oh, man. think I might just keep doing the slight right tap. I don't know. Because it's not even that far. Like, it's literally just barely going farther right. Humans can't move mouse like from dot A to B. We use it like wave. Okay. I mean, couldn't a robot also do that though? No reason that a robot couldn't like be programmed to move the mouse in a continuous motion. I mean, not. Did I say train? I think I said programmed. That is the correct word. Man, yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep doing what I was doing. I think me failing that one time was a fluke, and I really shouldn't have thought about it much more. And then me thinking about it more made me fail again. Yeah. Oh, wait. I think he's gone. Oh, well. Too late. Whew. Oh, you hear that, guys? Zaylen's on the run. The run. Whew. Man, why can't all of the ledges be like this? This ledge is so easy to get up. What material is this? Is this plastic? This wood? Yeah, of course. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good night, Dark Sky. I know it is tough with the change in, or not the change, the difference in time zones. Did I see Hobby's PB yesterday? I did not. I was getting the play-by-play from Snoo. Did he get farther? Last time I heard, it was like floor 16 wall ride, I think, like close to there. He's close to finishing, yeah. I know he got to floor 16 for the first time yesterday, which is crazy. Yeah, the last, like, I think a couple days ago when I looked at it, it was like floor 15 PB, and then yesterday it was floor 16. So he's finishing super soon. Oh, okay. You're talking about the mini dirt flick, the one ice slide like. Because there's a dirt flick to the ice. Swing. All right. That one you don't have to tap brake. No, you don't. That one is literally just turn left, right? You drive up, like, hard left, and then you straighten out and go jump over to the ice. I think I got that one, like, first try. I don't know why, but that one... I think it's because I didn't have to jump to it. For some reason, my brain was like, yes, this is easy. I either got it, like, first or second try on that one. I definitely didn't have to do a brake tap. You're right about that. I think I know the one you're talking about, though, right? We are thinking about the same one. It's like right after the dirt wall ride practice area. You jump up and you like jump over to that and have to stop. Yeah. So he failed that one. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty close to the end of the map. Only 8 people have completed the map. Has it been 8 people now? I think you're right. I'm pretty sure it's 8. We checked it yesterday, I think. Gonna be the 9th, yeah. So crazy. All right, floor 4 again. Honestly, like, I kind of feel like I'm playing out of my mind today. Other than that wonky floor 5 fail. It feels like I didn't really have to warm up that much today, which is always what we're looking for. Wing. Okay, this one's gonna be the nice flippy flip one. Calculated, exactly. Have to do every floor twice or what? Oh, man. Did you know that we're over 25% of the way there? It's kind of crazy, right? Oh, wait, I'm gonna push myself up. Go back. Camera, why do you have to suck so much? There we go. Easy. Okay. Screw all that nonsense. I'm doing it how I usually do it. Floor 5, baby. Let's go. Whew. Nice. Yeah, very lucky. Full missed it. He's not wrong. Okay. Okay. Up and over. Aim for the dot. Let's go! PB! Woo! Oh crap, that's falling. Oh man. I don't even care. I don't even care. Not bad at all. Floor gang. Oh man. Leaderboard. Check it out, baby! Top 100! Woo! Jan, welcome in. God damn. Whew. Yeah, at least I got a PB, right? That's the big thing. Oh, man. I am so happy. Did not take 2 weeks to get the PB. GG, yeah. Yeah, it was a huge PB. I told everybody, like, the next time I get a PB, it's going to be like 50 meters. Because it's just such a nonsense jump there. Like, that quarter pipe gives you so much free height. I am exhilarated now, though. Only took me 300 hours or something, but I am top 100 in deep dip. Will you be able to join a new poll now? Oh, like, yeah, we can do another one. We haven't started one today, so let me get that. I will get that going. like to get to one of my little stopping spots. There's a couple spots you can stop on floor 1. Like, I could have stopped before going up the pole. I don't think you really slide there very much. But by far my favorite one is this plastic platform up here. Oh man, what do we want to make the pole now, though? Or the... So early. I don't know. Predictions, start predictions. We're gonna do... I don't know. I'm gonna do a nice, easy one. Nice, easy celebration one. Let's see. What are we at right now? 309? Let's make it 311 then, right? No, let's make it 310. I'm gonna make it 310. There we go. 99th on the leaderboard. Damn straight. No, I'm making a short one. Making a really, like, easy one that believers should be able to win. There we go. Man, 99th on leaderboard. No, I didn't want to do like a 6-hour prediction. That seems overkill. But yeah. Like, how hard is it really for me to get past Clippinator? We got 55 minutes. I mean, it is... It's not impossible that I go an entire hour again without getting there, but... Man, if I don't... Oh, man. I am so hyped right now, though. That is so cool. To be able to say I am now top 100. My rank is a 2-digit number. Just barely. Oh. Now, my problem with the 6-hour predictions is that, like, if someone does join in, they would have to wait for 6 hours before they got to participate in another prediction. Oh, man. Whew. You're not on the leaderboard. True. If you were on the leaderboard, then we would get dropped down to exactly 100. I mean, if everybody who's ever played was on the leaderboard, including all the console players and non-Dips++ players, I'm sure we're far lower, right? Maybe not far lower. How many people really play when they're when they don't have Dips++ for a long time? Long enough to get to like floor 5. It would be interesting to know. Oh no. Oh crap. That felt like it was gonna be good, but apparently not. No, once Hemi decides to play on PC and download Dips++, then I'll be knocked out of my top 99. Hopefully we just get a better PB before that, though. I'm just so glad we got a real PB. In all manners of the word. Made a jump. Got a bunch of height. So good. Okay, I clipped the light. Feels bad. I think I realized that I clipped the light, though. I could have stopped. Man, I think I need to calm down a little bit. What a week. It's been like almost 2 weeks now since I got a PB. Like, first the Javi raid, then the Bren thing. Now, like, a huge PB puts me in top 100. I think this might be my best week of Deep Dip yet. Okay. Okay, calm down. Calm down, me. You put 3K on the line for believers. Dang. Man, maybe I should have just said get past Tony. Clippinator is a lot less guaranteed, right? Sure, it's an easy jump. I don't make it every time. Oh, 2 times loop scam. Floor 7 feels bad. Oh dang, someone else put 3,000 on believers. No, you put another 3K. Okay, okay. Go, go, go. Whew. Oh, man. I did not say goodnight to Zaylin. Tortoise beats the hare. I mean, the hare finished the race like a long time ago, right? We've had 8 hares that have finished the race. Or are you talking about Zaylin? Can you imagine if we beat the map before Zaylin did? That would be too crazy. I mean, I guess to be fair, Zaylin's only like 3/4 of the way through. Floor 11 or whatever. So he's got a long way to go. If you lose this, you got another 16K. Let's just not make you lose it. Let's get to floor 4 again really quickly. Kind of crazy though. I feel like so pumped right now because of that. I mean, this is kind of funny. It's I've said this before, like I think when I reached 200 hours or something, I was saying, you know, it's getting to be more and more of a misnomer, the title of my stream. Like, now I've got 350 some odd hours in Trackmania, including the other maps, the other checkpoint map. If I were to PB again soon, what jump do I think I would get? I think it's, if I were to PB again soon, I would probably get up the grass hill. I don't know if I would get the wall ride jump. That would be the next one that I'm likely to fail, I think. I think next time I'm up there, I need to be more careful with the jump that I failed last time. Because I think I knew that was going to fail. I didn't like how wide I was. Or not wide, how shallow how sharp my turn was. I needed to do far too much adjustment in order to get over to where I needed to be. So realistically, I should have bailed that. But I was just kind of like, go, go, go. It might have been a good idea for me to like sit down and take a little break there. Oh, geez. What? That was kind of different. I wasn't expecting to flip there. I feel like normally in that situation it just goes over. Zane is back. The legendary Smash player Zane. What flag is that? Red with like a white cross. Is that like Switzerland? Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know what causes different rotation speeds there. I were to PB. How crazy would that be if I just got 2 PBs in one day? At this height that I'm at now, like, it wouldn't be that unlikely, I think, but considering how often I've been getting to floor 5, 3 times total over the course of like 2 weeks, I don't feel like that's very likely. But it would be cool. It's not impossible. I think I'm getting better at floor 4. Someone put a point on doubters. Oh, man. Dang, I was going to entirely rig it in believers' favors. Like, if nobody put any points on doubters, I was gonna put like, I was gonna see if I was gonna try to predict myself and put like a bunch of points. Oh, never mind. I don't feel bad about snubbing Snoo on this one. They can have his 1 point. Welcome back, Snoo. Welcome in. Woo. With that point, would we win a 2%? I don't know. I don't really know how it works. Would you split the point if you win as believers? Would all of you get a singular point? Yeah, if believers lose, he would get all of those points with a 1 point bet. .995 points. Yeah, exactly. You think you'll get all the point? And then the other, like, 300 point person just gets their points back? I guess that makes sense. After all, you can't just create points from nothing. Can I bet 10k on doubters? That was exactly what I was planning to do if I made it to Clippinator. I was going to make it to Clippinator and then just slap 10k on doubters and be like, oh man, can't believe the believers would win. I don't know if it works, though. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. I have infinite points, so I could probably do it. It has a predict button there. But now that we have an actual doubter, if doubters won, that would ruin his payout. So I guess the question is, do I make it past Clippinator in like 10 minutes or whatever? Before the prediction is over. You're fine with that? I mean, think that's not for you to say, like, who gets your points. I don't know how that would work, though. Would I get the points then, since I bet? Or would Snoo still get all the points, since I'm not eligible for claiming points? You wouldn't care? Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. That was a weird messy. I started aiming in the middle of it. That was gross. Well, I guess I'll keep in mind that. I'll probably do it for science. Still got time for 2 floor 3 believers. Oh, streamers can't cast a prediction on their own channel. Okay, that's the first time I've ever... Cool. I guess that answers that then. Mwahaha, you gamed the system. Maybe. Or maybe they're gonna get that juicy 1 point. Man, I really should have said past Tony. I think past Tony is like almost guaranteed. That being said, I haven't gotten a run past floor 2 like 20 minutes. Oh yeah, Snoo, I think you missed it. Look at my PB number now. Where'd I get to? I failed the immediate jump after the one that I failed before. So I drove up the giant quarter pipe and then didn't get enough speed and missed the jump right into the giant hole. But that quarter pipe is like 50 meters tall. So huge PB there. And we actually got to floor 5 today. In less than 2 hours. Good stuff, though. That puts me at rank 99 on the leaderboard. Making it more and more of a misnomer, calling myself a noob when I am in the top 100 of all deep dip players. At the same time, though, from the very beginning, it was my plan to be, like, top 10, right? Woo! You're gonna play some TM tonight? Nice. You were planning on playing Hammer Strike's map. The one that he made is with the cousin. Might do some campaigns as well. Cool. No, that'll be cool. Bren has to be so proud of me for top 99. I mean, maybe. It is. I feel like that is quite an accomplishment. Obviously, it's only floor 5. And if you look at it in terms of, like, comparing me to Bren, he made it there in one day. But for me, I'm still proud of it. I am super proud of that accomplishment. Like 5 hours for virtual. Yeah. Whew. Yeah, either way though. Hard to compare me to people who have like 10 to 20,000 hours in the game. I don't know. Nothing's taking it away from me. I feel great. Crap. Okay. Back down we go. Oh. When you were at floor 3, you calculated that you were 32 times worse than virtual. I mean, that's not a bad metric, right? Let's see. If it took virtual 5 hours to get to where I got just now, then that's like 60 times worse. I'm happy being 60 times worse than virtual. That seems like a good spot for a noob to be in. I don't really mind that. Now you're 80 times worth or so it stacks up. True. I mean, it's only going to get worse and worse as we get to further floors, right? Because it's going to take longer to practice and, like, perform well at the floors. And the amount of time that it takes them to get, like, floor 6 down is going to be way shorter. Is it going to be proportionally shorter, though? Like, if it took virtual, I don't know, 20 hours or something, or like 10 hours to feel, like, super comfortable with floor 6. Which I think would be reasonable, like a 20-hour thing. I don't think he was comfortable in floor 6, like, like, in one day. He had to get good at the bonk jump. Wait, on floor 6? Are you talking about the turnaround on the quarter pipe one? Where you drive up the wall, turn around, jump in? Oh, floor 5. The upside down one. When you just drive off. Next one after my PB, yeah. Did I just go direct again? What is wrong with me? That is bad. That feels bad. No, I know the one you're talking about, though. I think I'm watching, like, or I think the time that I'm watching right now is like day 7 or something for virtual playing. And even as of like day 7 or 8, he still kind of sucks at that jump. I think at some point I watched him do like 6 in a row of failing it. I'm definitely going to fail the jump too, to be fair. A lot. There's going to be a lot of failures. But yeah, I mean, if he got to floor 5 in like 5 hours, he said? I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure that he got to floor 5 like, I don't think it was 5 hours. Was it? Was it really 5 hours? I don't know. Either way, he got to floor 5 super early. And then spent a good, like, 60 hours or something not understanding that jump. Maybe the learning curve is not quite as steep as I thought. I don't know. I have a lot of advantages that they didn't have, though. That's the big difference. Like, people have spent so much time playing this map that every time I come across a jump, it's been figured out so much. All right. Wing. Dry tires. And let's get to floor 4. Little break at the pillar jump. I don't remember where I last failed on floor 2. Was it the fish jump? It might have been the fish jump. No, it was the weird messy jump. That's what it was. I lined up for messy and then turned for some reason after I started accelerating. Like, what the heck am I doing? swing. Nice. It would have bounced out, but I had a weird angle, so that works. Really? Why have I been failing that more today than I normally do? That is so weird. I don't know what the deal is with that. Okay. Not a big deal, though. Let's just do it again. Like, identically, I guess, to how we're doing it before. Anyone getting deja vu here? Man, if the messy jump is the same, where I, like, overbounce and, like, hit a random angle, that would be so trippy. Oh, weird. That's strange. Everyone is gone? Man, that hasn't happened for weeks. Time for Skate to get a girlfriend. Okay, so you're still here. So weird. It says that I only have one viewer right now, so I guess that's you. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, if Skate gets a girlfriend and stops playing altogether, then we might be able to catch up. Eventually, right? Crap. Oh, man. It said 5 minutes ago? Yeah, I know. I was at like 5 or 6, and then right now it just dropped down to 1. Such a weird thing. I would think that after Big PB, maybe that's what it was. Maybe everyone just was waiting to see how long it would take me to get to floor 5 again. As soon as it happened, oh, we're not interested anymore. Oh, man. Oh. Maybe. I don't know. I've always been curious about how it actually counts people. Like, if you have the stream open but the stream's muted, does that count as viewing? Who knows? I haven't really checked the viewer list, though. Maybe that would be more telling. I never check that thing. Only way that I know people are here is if they're actually actively talking. May not be the case, yeah. Who really knows the inner workings of Twitch's software? Like... Yeah. Yeah, like right now it says like Snoo's still in here. That's why you thought that? Yeah. I don't know. I don't really know how it works. Weird stuff. People without an account don't show in the list. Oh. I guess you can view without an account, right? True. You could just open up Twitch and be like a guest or whatever account. Ding, ding, sploosh. Just listen and see if it goes to 0 viewers. I don't think I've barely ever seen it go to 0 viewers. But I'll let you know. In like 5 minutes or so, yeah. Do it for science. We'll have to see. Of course, our entire experiment could be ruined if more people come in. Which would just be a shame, you know? Huge shame if more viewers came in. No, what is everyone doing? Why are they watching? Yeah. Absolute travesty. Oh, speaking of which, I think you saw the update before I did. Went straight from 1 to 4. Table for 3. Yeah, that's better. Alright. Really need to pick up my game. 8? Yeah, I guess it updates quicker on their actual website than on OBS. That's pretty sick, though. Welcome back in, everybody. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Freaking LeBron. We didn't need Snoo getting more points. He's a point baron over here. Back with video. Sounds good. Dang, I thought making an easy prediction was just gonna make it so that believers just insta-win. Predictions are cursed, man. Like, what's going on? Easy. It's the easiest prediction I've ever done. I have never had one that just says get past Clippinator. But in 1 hour. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I don't know. With the way that I've been playing, I thought that it was basically guaranteed. But then I just had this string of terrible floor twos. It's still not impossible, mind you. Like, yeah, still possible, exactly. Like 10 more minutes to get from start of floor 2 to middle of floor 4. Not that bad. Hydration time. You got it. Mm. Nice. Clean, messy. And then all we have to do is get LeBron to treat us well this time. We've been making some really silly mistakes at LeBron in the last couple runs. Good. Oh yeah, I just realized I'm like alone on the map. Oh, never mind. There's Zane again. That is so funny. All you have to do is say something, and then the opposite happens. This run isn't going to make it to floor 5. Yeah. Okay. Man, I swear I should have just made it. Will I make it to floor 4? Too late now to change the prediction, but... Ooh, that makes it a lot harder, but still possible. It's gonna be at 31001. Yeah. Focus mode, exactly. I mean, either way, it's going to be down to the wire, right? I think one more Tony fail will just clinch it out for the doubter. Oh! Not right now, cat. Very busy. Woo. Anyway. You wanted to say hello to the stream? Okay. There you go. Now you're a charity donor. Yeah, I guess if you call Snoo a charity. Alright, cat was hungry. Oh, dang. Zane, welcome in. Let's see. And I... Hello. There we go. And hello to Racing Car, yes. Almost made it to floor 4. Dang. Yeah. Rip those points. Feels bad. I should have put it at 2 hours, I think. Choose doubt. Oh. Sorry, all just putting money into Snoo's pockets. Okay. How about this one? We're gonna make a real can't lose one. Floor 4 by 312 hours. Believers are winning one. Man, can you imagine if I didn't make it back to floor 4 in 2 more hours? I mean, technically possible, right? But by God, if this isn't a believer win, I don't know what is. What's the point of that? Are you talking about the leaderboard thing? I have no idea. You can use those points for gambling and bragging rights, I guess. Get us to try to make you the poll. I want a prediction for the believers, even if it's a totally rigged fake prediction. I definitely could have been like floor 1. No one's gonna win anything. No one's gonna lose anything though. Have you thought about that one? You never know. Someone could still doubt me. Only way is to make me not get there and vote doubters. Exactly. It could be a fun challenge, right? You're betting on your ability to distract me. Doubting with 3 points. Imagine if I did one of my normal like floor 5 today polls. And then by the end of the poll, I was just like, oh yeah, by the way, I already got to floor 5 today. Believers win. And just steal all the doubters' points. What am I doing? Well. All I have to do is keep playing like that, and then doubters will win. Or like that. Have you ever noticed that 9 meters on there is written as -0%? I think it's my first time seeing that. Oh yeah, now you can finally get 20 attempts at slots. True. Just you watch, you're just not gonna win any of them. Because Snoo took all the luck yesterday. Dang. Kind of crazy how the point system works, right? Snoo gives you just a small fraction of his points. Puts you at rank 7 overall. Praise be capitalism. Oh yeah, don't try doing slots for less than 100 because it just will not work, and it'll just time the action out. No, that's so cool, though, that another person found the stream. I think that's my favorite, seeing people that I've watched climb the tower showing up here. Wouldn't surprise me if Zane got to floor 6 before me. Seem to be making crazy progress. What do I call my subs? That's a good question. I don't really have... I don't really have a thing. There is no need. That's true. Oh, Zane, thank you for the follow. Didn't you, like, just start, Zane? That is why I was saying crazy progress. Woo! Oh my god! Fish jump. You crazy, crazy thing. Okay, 50 hours in in a deep dip. Gotcha. Wait, he finished the checkpoint map in 50 minutes? Actually? One run of 50 minutes. Yeah. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I would not be surprised if he quickly passed me then. 200 on Trackmania, 50 on Deep. Yeah. No, I get you. I mean, not only are the tricks harder, but if you're doing it like deep dip style, I guess you could call it. Oh my god, I did one too many release taps. If you're doing it like climbing to the point before you learn the trick, like before you get efficient to the trick and like practice it a lot, that is super inefficient. Makes it really hard. Plus, once I get to floor 6, I guess we'll be on a little more even playing ground. A lot more practice on my part once I get to floor 6. Swing, swing, swoosh. But who knows when I'm getting to floor 6. It could have been today on this floor 5 attempt. Probably not going to be for a while. Within the month, I would hope. I'm hoping that, like, now that I've gotten a couple runs to floor 4, or to floor 5 now, I'm hoping that kind of just breaks my mental barrier and lets me get more runs to floor 5. Because I think every other time that I've reached a new floor, it's been like, oh, I get floor 4 once a day or something. But now it's like, I get floor 5 once, 3 times in 2 weeks. Very different. Like a very, very low comparison. I want to get it up to that, like, 1 floor 5 a day at least. More, ideally. Dang. 11 author medals. No, you are good. Because I know author medals are the ones that are a bit harder for beginners to do. Bad at getting good times, but good at tech maps. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I doubt I'd probably be able to do much on a real track. I haven't had to do anything like racing. Never had to drive fast on purpose. ATs are too hard because you don't know how to get faster than you are. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the times that's kind of how it is, right? That's the hardest thing. Like, if you feel that you're already really fast, getting faster is a struggle. I also heard what Racing Card said, yeah. This campaign has been really hard for ATs especially. Hey, VR Barn. Welcome in. I am doing fantastic today. Thank you for asking. How about you? Yeah, if you look up in the top left there, you will notice PB is no longer 540. So we are doing just swell. Yeah, thank you. Haven't played this campaign too much, but you can tell it's difficult. You know, me neither. Everything I know is entirely from word of mouth, so I trust people. Dang. Okay. Floor 6 soon? I hope so. That'd be really cool. Oh, crap. Oh, nope, we're good. We're good. Yeah, anyone who wants a little share of those 3 points from racing car. I made a believers poll prediction. I just wanted believers to win one. It is so crazy to me that I've never had believers win. Soon floor 5 will be pretty easy. Yeah. I don't think floor 5 for me is as hard as floor 4. Maybe I'm just wrong, but it feels easier. Like the wall ride is a little bit tricky. And then that small grass platform is a little bit tricky. Like right at the end. Three and 5 are the easiest. Yeah, I think once you're used to floor 3, it's significantly easier than 2 or 4. Or 1, even. No, maybe not 1. Maybe 1? Yeah, I think if I'm focusing on floor 3, I fail it less than I fail floor 1. Literally just because that one ice slide on floor 1. When people talk about floors, they usually put floor 2 harder than 3, 4, and 5, but no one talks about Tony and the gang. Yeah. I mean, I don't really find Tony to be that hard anymore. Floor 4 is definitely harder, but I think it's one of those things where, like, once you know how to do the floor, it feels easier, I guess. It's still precise. I feel like Tony is always going to be up there. Way easier now that I know you can go slower. But... oh! For you, floor 3 feels hard? I mean, it's the most recent thing, right? I feel like that's always how it's gonna be. We're mostly just talking about, like, once you've done it, like, 100 times. Like, the difficulty of floor 3 compared to floor 2 after doing each of them 100 times. I feel like floor 3 is easier. Anyway. I'm gonna give those believers those points. That believer those 3 points. End submissions. Choose outcome. Believe. Alright. Now for a real poll. EB in by 313? Okay. There we go. Alright, we have a real pole now. Took you 60 hours to get used to it. It feels weird, yeah. Ice slide and bye-bye. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. I think once you get the once you know how to do the ice slide, and once you know how to do the bye-bye jump properly, the rest of it, well, I had trouble with the ice jump, the one that I call the ice jump, where you like turn right on the ice and have to like jump up. I don't think a lot of people did have trouble with that though. No. That's the worst. Oh god, no. Oh, straight down. Oh. This is where it spits you out? Man. That is the worst thing about the Clippinator, though. If you turn too far right trying to avoid the clip. Yeah, I would definitely say, though, that floor 3, at least at the beginning, was kind of sketchy. The difference is, like, every other floor that I've ever been to, I think took me significantly longer. Like, floor 0, obviously, I was brand new to the game. Hadn't touched the controller at all for Trackmania. So that took me, like, 10 hours. Which is, I don't know, probably about average. Snoo did it faster, I think, by a couple hours, but Snoo is best coach, so, like, how can you really compare? Eight isn't that bad for you now either, but there's so much pressure when you get there. Yeah, exactly. That's a lot of it. Like, when I'm doing it on the checkpoint floors, there is no pressure. The pressure is just gone. So a lot of these tricks on, like, if I go to practice the Clippinator jump, for instance, on the practice floor, I can do that. Because I know there is no pressure. If I fail, I just click a button. But getting there on a main, like an actual run, I know I have to redo everything. Because that jump sucks and there's no recovery. That's the worst part about that jump. I wish there was a recovery if you fail it. Fail jumping into it, or like, I guess there's a small recovery that you can get if you jump without enough speed. Gotta trick my mind into thinking checkpoints are there. True. If I just assume there's checkpoints everywhere, then I can just play normally. I think that's why a lot of the times when I'm talking to chat and I'm like autopiloting, as I've said before, those runs, all of a sudden I'm on floor 3 or 4, like past Tony, and I'm like, how did I get here? What's going on? And it's because I'm not thinking about it. I don't really think about floor 1 that much. Floor 1 when I'm doing it, I'm just like, okay, this is easy. floor 2, I can pretty autopilot. I still line jumps up and stuff, but like, I've done it so many times at this point where it lines itself up. Just got to get there for floor 4. Yeah, I think the worst part for me on floor 8 is just the idea of not being able to unturtle. That's going to be the thing that I really have to learn once I get up there. Once I am, like, actually getting runs up there, I need to learn how to unturtle properly. I mean, it seems to me, anyway, like people just basically run into the wall with at a very slight angle with their tire down. They almost go directly into the wall, though. It's like a 20-degree angle or something. Not very angled at all. And I was doing the opposite, where I was almost like parallel with the wall. Yeah, I was doing the parallel with the wall thing because that's how I did it for the cone on floor 2. But whenever I watch people do it, they're almost perpendicular with the wall. Yeah, they slam it almost perpendicular to the wall with the tire up, or the close tire down. They're basically at like this angle but upside down. And then the tire goes down and it flips their car the other way. And then usually their back tire goes up. Absolutely not the way that I've been doing it. Well, that was bad. I turned late. Yeah, I don't really have a good way to practice that right now, though. So, really, it's just going to be a matter of getting up there on Fridays right now. Or, like, getting up to floor 6. Once I get up to floor 6 and I'm able to unrestrict my practice, unshackle myself, then it'll be better. No, I think the one that makes me the most nervous, though, is probably floor 11. Maybe floor 12, actually. I feel like 13 is kind of like the floor 3 of the second half. Floor 13 kind of just feels easier to me compared to a lot of the other double-digit floors. I'm definitely open to counter arguments, though. If someone... Oh, yeah. I don't think I necessarily formed that many bad habits on the checkpoint floors. I think the main thing is that I compartmentalized my Friday, like, many checkpoints floors versus how I play normally. Like, on the many checkpoint map, I just kind of YOLO. Takes too long to get to the part where you actually need to practice. I agree and disagree. So, I think on the checkpoint per floor map, if you're not getting to the floor that you think you need to practice, you need to practice the lower floors more. I don't know if that's, like, necessarily a hot take, but that's how I think about it. That's why, like, when I've been doing the checkpoint per floor, if I spend more than an hour on a floor, then I go back and I continue practicing the real ones. Spec you real quick? Alright, sounds good. I will be there in 1 sec. Usually just use the replay editor. Oh, man. You hit the wall. Yeah. No, I've done that plenty of times. You hit the wall too quickly, and smack and turtle. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm talking about, racing car. It's not necessarily about practice. It's about consistency. And, like, playing the checkpoint per floor map, I feel like, if I'm able to do it consistently, it basically becomes, like, a real run. Yeah, that does happen, though. Air braking, and I actually release a lot on the way over when I'm doing it. No, that does really suck, though. No, that's why I think, though, that the checkpoint per floor is going to be a good choice for me. Editor's like a Joker card. Yeah, I mean, with the editor, you can literally just jump up to anywhere and practice a specific trick. So if you do feel like you're confident with everything below that trick, and you can get up there consistently, and you need to know exactly how to do that one, then... Or floor, yeah, exactly. Whatever you need, feel like you need practice on. The editor does just let you go there. It's like a combination of those, exactly. It's definitely not bad being able to not waste time and insta-go to the thing you need to practice. No! Are you kidding me? Oh. Oh my god, I thought all I had to do was turn right. That's so unlucky. We go down together, yeah. You like it that you can just place your car wherever you want and practice it to get consistent? Yeah. No, that is true. That is, like, very helpful. I don't think there's a right or a wrong mindset, to be fair. I think my mindset is just that if I want to practice a trick, I should deserve to be able to practice that trick. Sucks that you only learned that like a week and a half ago. Was that when Zaylin was talking about it? Yeah. I still don't really learn it. Or still don't really know how to do it. Oh, you learned it from watching Spammy. Okay. Yeah, I still don't really know how it works. Something about, like, opening up a replay or something? Renchi did it first? Okay. Yeah, I think I heard it from either you or Zaylin first. He told you a month ago. Okay. I learned it from Snoo. He told me 2 months ago. Just gotta one-up you there. No, it's a very helpful, like, tool, though. Almost feels like cheating. But, obviously, if there's no competition on the line, no rules, there's no such thing as cheating. Practice what you need to practice. You did see Renchi tell people 2 months ago? Okay. Is it not kind of cheating using the editor compared to the practicing the floor as a whole? I mean, there's no rules anymore, right? When it comes to completing the map. Is it not in the spirit of Deep Dip? Yes. But I would argue that neither is using a checkpoint map. So I think it's like the same level of cheating as using a checkpoint map. The only difference is that it's like more efficient cheating. Like if you had a cheat sheet for a test, but the cheat sheet had the answers to every question on the test, and there were 1,000 questions. So you had to look up the answer if you wanted to know what the answer was. Compared to someone passing you a note saying, like, hey, the answer to number 367 is B. Man, that feels bad. But yeah, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with the editor if you're willing to use practice tools in the first place. Nice. Whew. Okay. That was close. Luckily, I'm better at this ice slide jump. I think like a week ago I would have failed that. Also, I was doing funky stuff with my camera, so that probably didn't help. Whew. Oh, you know something else that I was thinking about just now? So, obviously like a big like argument that people talk about when it comes to like me beating Deep Dip versus like Bren is that I have 0 hours, or started with 0 hours, and they started with like 10 to 20,000. The other big argument, I'm not turning off my chat. And I'm like reading messages and interacting with stream the entire time. That was something that I didn't really think about until just now. Because like on Bren's world record thingy, I'm pretty sure he was just full focused. No cam, no mic or anything. He had to turn all that on afterwards for his reaction, like, to finally beating the map. Obviously, like, not a big thing, but, like, there's definitely a chance that I would be much farther if I was full focusing the entire time. I think it would be boring as hell, but I'd probably play better. Swing. Nice. Maybe not super boring. I do enjoy the game enough where I think I could do it even if I was playing like offline. Crap. Freaking clip without sparks. Yeah. Oh, the hours went down, exactly. I'm surprised he didn't realize from that it's because of the checkpoints. Yeah, because I've played the checkpoint map and it doesn't share the green timer between them. That would have been a red flag to me if I was investigating something like this. Like, oh, the hours went down. Yeah, who knows? I don't know. That was funny, though. That was really funny. No, that was so weird, though, seeing my face on Bren's stream. Like, because the Reddit post, when you pull it up online, like, the link to my stream is just my profile picture. And my face was just so big there. He read it long before. Yeah, I think it was something like, I saw this Reddit post a while back or something. Couldn't have been too long. I think I only did it like a week ago. But I guess in Reddit terms, like... No, 2 weeks ago? It was 2 weeks ago. It was 2 weeks ago, because... No, it was a week ago. I was thinking 2 weeks because 48 hours is 2 days. I'm pretty sure it was a week ago. Yeah. But I guess in terms of, like, Reddit, a week ago was a long time. Oh? I mean, don't leave me hanging like that. Whew! Oh? If the car bounces, remember to hold accelerate and tap brake instantly after hitting the pillar. Yeah. You're right. I feel like I usually do pretty well on that, but... Okay, that was a weird jump. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I'm surprised we saved that, though. That was a crazy save. Not you, too. Oh, man. Practice does not equal cheating. True. Unless you're playing a competition that strictly says don't cheat, or don't practice. But the competition's over. Practice isn't cheating. It does. No. Like for the deep dip competition, saying like first 3 people to make it to the top win. If you practiced on that one, when they specifically said you're not allowed to practice, that's cheating. But now, ooh boy. Yeah. Now that the competition is over and there are no such rules, absolutely. Practice, not cheating. That is you, yeah. Now, if you eventually end up beating it the same way that Bren did, without having like any checkpoint map experience or anything, that's gonna be insane. Wait, didn't I hear you say that you play the campaign though? Yeah, you play the campaign, so it's not exactly the same thing. Still crazy though, from yeah, being able to beat it as like a brand new player, regardless of whether you play other maps. Picking up the game and being like, yeah, I'm gonna be deep dip. Different type of achievement, exactly. Honestly, I think like anyone who beats the non-checkpoint version of deep dip regardless of their level of play, made a crazy accomplishment. It isn't really about the whole, like, first map thing. If anything, that's more of a gimmick. Bren said he learned a lot from Deep Dip too. Yeah. I feel like there probably is some stuff that you wouldn't normally know unless you play a map like this. Because it's a trial map. Isn't that like the entire point? You include cool tricks that aren't normal. Oh, 7. Oh no, what happened, Zane? I didn't see where you were before, but I see you're at Floor Gang now. Oh wait, those were your tire marks, I think. Don't tell me you did the same thing again. Were they your tire marks? Is this... No, this is just a long-ass run that made it to LeBron and went back down to floor 1. I think those are my tire marks. Second to last jump. You went wrong, Cam. Oh, no. Yeah. That's the worst way to fail. I do that sometimes, where I just go wrong, Cam. Actually, no, I think that is a really bad way to fail, but the worst way to fail is mixing up your gas and your brake. Like, lining up the jump that is right before LeBron, going up the pole. I have failed that before because I meant to stop, so I pushed brake. I meant to stop, so I pushed brake, but I was rolling down a pole, so it just accelerated me off the ledge. Time for metal music for your peak performance. Hell yeah. It'll definitely get your blood pumping, that's for sure. Oh yeah, I learned on that jump. The biggest thing... I'm gonna slow down a little bit. Is there... No, I'm gonna... I can show it when I get to the wall ride, I think. Not the wall ride, past the bug slide. Because I don't trust myself on ice or water. So few places to actually stop in Cam 7 on this map. At the on this section anyway. From like floor 3 to floor 4. But yeah, I think I found the secret to the jump after the bye-bye jump. Not really a secret, it's just like how you're supposed to do the jump, I guess. Okay. So. The thing that I found, when you're going down here and you jump up, brake tapping when your car is at the angle of the middle tile here gets you such a good like landing and jump. It makes it very stable. I wasn't always doing that, but I've been trying to do that recently, and you really like what I'm doing. Playing with no experience with Trackmania is so cool. Yeah. It's been a learning curve. Like, people say that Trackmania is probably like, it's just a really hard game to learn. Even though it's only 4 buttons, like there's just so much stuff, and like the tutorial sucks. But like, I've learned a lot about Trackmania in this map. I really enjoy it. It's been a lot of fun. But yeah, once I started doing that though, racing car, that made my bye-bye jump so much better. Not the bye-bye jump, the next one. Especially with dry tires. Save my butt with dry tires. Yes, sir. Oop. Car scraped. We go back. Okay, that's going down, but... Whew. You know what? Let me fulfill that hydration before I do any jumps. Ah, double sip. Yeah, see how smooth that was? Even with dry tires. So good. Triple sip, okay. Mmm. Man, been a while since I had to hydrate that many times in a row. I think it was Dark Sky who had a lot of fun with that when we first started joining in. And then I distracted them with gambling, so... Mmm. Back and forth. No, I really like the recovery for Tony. If you fail it bad enough, then it almost always feels like it can bounce back onto your tires. It's a little bit weird, like the plastic bounces, but it's a much better recovery than Clippinator. Clippinator, if you make the recovery, which is really hard to make, gets you back to floor 4 anyway. So that's kind of cool. But I hate that recovery. Ooh. That... Oh, crap. Dang. First jump on floor 2 is still so inconsistent you don't understand it. Uh-oh. Does that go anywhere? Or is this... That's just floor gang. Okay. The way that I think about it is all about lineups. You don't need to go, like, super fast, right? So, I look at a triangle on the map. It used to be a really tiny triangle, and they made it bigger. You know, like a texture update or something. I'll show it when I get there in more detail, but I start in the middle of a triangle, and then I'm looking at the lights, and I turn in when I get to this like line of shadows. And once I do that, the turn usually lines itself up pretty well. And if I go directly off of the edge of the ramp from there, it usually lines me up and hits the pillar. And then it's just a matter of knowing, like, did I hit the right side or the left side of the pillar? If I hit the right side of the pillar, I'm pretty much good. It will just stop. Right. Just practicing that again. But if I hit the left side of the pillar, then I usually have to gas and brake. And then, like, hold brake, I think. Ooh, jeez. That was dumb. Oh, wait, this goes over here. I learned that the other day. I learned that you could, from that cone, jump over there. I thought that cone you had to jump to, what's it called? The, quarter pipe. Uh-oh. Well, I didn't get a recovery, but yeah. Let's get up to floor 2, and I can show that in more detail. I think the biggest part of it, though, is actually just the lead up. Maybe it's kind of both, though. Like, leading up to it is one thing that matters. Like, I think that's the biggest part. If you miss the pillar entirely, you just miss the pillar jump. You can technically get it. Like, I've had a couple of jumps where I jumped up onto the platform and, like, perfectly stopped. But most of the time, if you do that, it's going over. And usually not in a good way. Occasionally you can get it back to floor 1 to the ice slide, but... Or, like, recover that plastic recovery, which goes up to the ice slide, but it's, a lot of the times it's just going down to floor 0. You'll try that. Or jump straight onto the pipes. Yeah. I mean, that's a way to recover it, right? If you go too far, but I don't think I've ever done that. That just seems like really risky. I feel like if I was going too fast, I would rather try to recover it to floor 1. I guess the pipes aren't necessarily that bad, though, right? If you do get up to the pipes, or to the lights or whatever they are, and you accidentally miss, a lot of the times that sends you to the, that plastic roof, or glass roof, or whatever it is. And that would get you back to floor 1 as well. So maybe that would be worth trying. Oh, I almost forgot to brake tap. What a blunder. Hmm. Got ads. Okay. Oh, crap. It's okay. There's nothing to watch. Nothing to watch. I'm just practicing the ice slide right now, you know? Gotta make sure I got this fully mastered for my eventual run up to floor 16. Okay. That was one of those weird ice slides that, like, slid out and then geared up or something. But it works. Okay. Well, I guess that works. Whew. Okay. So this is the triangle I'm talking about. I've found out that it's easier to look at it from cam 7. You can see it right there. The bottom is this little curve, so it's not exactly a triangle, but there's the curve, there's the triangle, and I line up about in the middle of it. So once you line up in the middle of it, you turn, and you're gonna try to turn with this. And this is all just full speed. So you turn with this light, and then usually if you're full speed and turning with that light, you end up going straight, and straight, like immediately off the pillar going straight, you can see that goes straight to the pillar. And that's really all there is to it. And there I knew I was hitting, like, left side pillar. So, gas brake left. Yeah, I usually start a little bit farther up because you don't want too much speed. But yeah, that was basically it. It was just a matter of stopping on the platform afterward. And that does take a little bit of getting used to. Yeah. No, good job, though. That very nearly made it. I like that setup, though. I think I heard about the light thing from somebody at some point. It's kind of a cobbled up mess of things that I've heard from people. But I think turning at that light gives you more time to react to the ramp, taking the wider turn. And I think that's why I like it. Swing. Man, I'm kind of waiting for Gecko and Suit to get here. He's one of those people who comes in here every once in a while and just kind of checks in, sees if my PB has changed. Nice. Very good, LeBron. Swing. Floor 3. Oh. Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, I think honestly though, like getting the pillar jump down pretty consistent is the biggest pillar. The biggest obstacle when it comes to getting like consistent floor 4s. And obviously like once you get that down and you're getting floor 2 done consistently, you're going to be able to get floor 3 consistent pretty quickly. Or not. Like, people are different. There's a chance that you just end up not wrapping your head around floor 3. Nothing wrong with that. And don't let that discourage you. I think honestly, if I didn't have trouble, or if I had more trouble with floor 3 at the beginning, I would be less discouraged. Because I think I like 2-shot floor 3. Pretty sure the second or third time that I got to floor 3, I just beat it. And that made me feel like, oh, floor 3 is super easy. There's nothing I can fail now. And that gave me this false sense of security. Ended up getting super discouraged once I started failing on floor 3 more. I could be wrong. I think I had like a little bit of experience on it because I think at that point I was doing Checkpoint Friday. But either way, like the early floor 3s when I was first getting there on the main map were really easy and good. And it was only once I started getting comfortable that it was like awful. No, that's the worst thing on this map for me. When I feel like I have something down, only to, like, fail it repeatedly. Okay, that's bad. Please, please be good. Okay. Woo! Oh, man. That always feels so nerve-wracking to me when, oh, that's going straight down. Yeah. Whenever I have one of those jumps where it ends up behind Tony, I feel like those don't succeed in, like, recovery very much. That felt kind of lucky to me. Oh dang, I missed 311111113. I missed the palindrome. Oh wait, I just realized I think next week we're probably gonna reach 333, 33, 33. Ooh. That's kind of hype. Oh, 7. By that time, I will have gotten to 1 million? I don't know. Will I? Am I gonna fall another 450,000 meters or whatever? Not 450. 45,000 meters. It feels close. I mean, I don't doubt you. Oh, crap. Oh, good save. Let's just do the normal thing. Tire wiggle. Oh, crap. I missed the bop. Bop. There we go. You know, you might be right. Crap, now I have a Billy Joel song stuck in my head. Nothing wrong with that, but has to be around that. Yeah, probably. You may be right, I may be crazy, but it just might be a lunatic you're looking for. I mean, that does kind of sum up this grind, doesn't it? You may be right, I may be crazy, but it just might be a lunatic you're looking for. Swing. Great. Oh. Yeah, I hate that setup. Do we at least go down there? Wow. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure. I haven't really been keeping track of time versus meters. But it wouldn't surprise me, because the more quickly I'm able to climb meter-wise, the more meters that I'm gonna fall. But maybe it's gonna be like 380, or sorry, 980,000 by the time I get to that milestone. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Ooh, I think we've screwed up enough, like made enough falls within a floor where it's going back towards the 1500. Which is kind of funny. I don't know why that equilibrium fit right there. Like, Maybe it's because the higher you go, the less floors you tend to fall. More forgiving falls. Hmm. Nice. What am I doing? I mean, it worked out, but bad. Bad, 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 bad. Crap. Whoopsie. Oh, no. Oh, feels bad. Oh, I almost saved that one, too. Bug slide? It might have been bug slide inputs that I needed to do. It's always so hard to react when you're trying to plan around a red booster, though. Especially when you're turtled. Like, who plans for slamming into the pillar, unturtling, and then, like, bug sliding out? Not me. Very reactive, but also, like, such a fast thing to react to. So I'm contemplating pausing for dinner at some point. And then just starting again after. I can add a break screen. You think people would hang out and watch a break screen for like an hour or something while I'm out eating? Isaiah. You know, I haven't. Mmm. Yeah, I mean, people could just hang out and talk in a completely unmoderated environment. Little spooky, but I think if anything, I would, oh, I wish there was a way to, like, spectate where it would just automatically spectate people. Wait, is spectate mode does that, right? Oh, you're headed out? Alright, bye. Image or color and text? Yeah. Yeah. I think if anything, I would probably just do that. Just go into spectate mode and allow it to auto-spectate people on deep dip. There's a chance there would be literally nobody there, but... Also, my plans just went out the door, so scratch all that. Still a good break screen, yeah. Usually what I've been doing is just spectating somebody. Clicking the button and letting you guys watch someone else climb while I'm away from the screen, but I don't usually take such big breaks away from the screen where I've ever thought adding a break screen was necessarily a priority. Exactly. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. Just spec you and then boom. Add some text saying be back at blank. Yeah. Woo. While spectating, yeah. No, you're right. That's probably a good idea. If I need to take a break. No, those are good ideas, guys. Good ideas. You know the funniest thing, if that happened? If I went like into spectate mode? If somebody, while I was gone, had like a horn that played copyrighted music, and then I just go into the YouTube thing and it automatically scans and looks for copyrighted music when you try to upload. And then it's just like, oh yeah, you were playing copyrighted music right here during the break screen. That would be kind of funny. Whew. To the stream? Yeah, there's a There's a software you can use to make it so that it plays on a different channel. Wait, is this gonna dead turtle? No, I'm going back to floor 3. Ugh. Not a software anymore, just OBS settings. I think I still need to have a software installed. I mean, or a hardware. You can have like a hardware thing that splits your audio, but yeah. It's a combination of the two, though. You have a normal honk sound. Yeah, true. No, I was just talking like theoretically, you know? If I was spectating in like the spectator mode and it's like someone was off stream, or if someone left that was spectating and then automatically went to a different person. You do it on your stream and you didn't install anything. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna have to look into that then. I mean, doesn't really matter that much to me. Because my computer can't handle it. I'm not allowed to run. I'm not allowed to run, like, Google Chrome while I'm streaming. I mean, or Opera or anything. Yeah. That's what I did earlier. I Google searched and it had me like install a fake like audio thing and have me set it up so that the thing that I wanted to not be recorded in the VOD would be on that. I don't know. I'll have to search it again. I mean, I think the easier thing is just playing game soundtracks in the background. If I was going to do either one. Ooh. Okay, that's not actually that bad, never mind. I changed my mind. Alright. How about we just get Tony? Yeah, but like the Trackmania audio is one channel. And if I was playing through like Google Chrome or something or Opera or whatever, that would be on the same channel because it's still my desktop music. All of the audio is coming from the one audio channel for my PC. I'm pretty sure, like, I don't know. I'd have to look into it more. Not really important right now, though. It's only, like, a hypothetical thing anyway, because I need to have, like, a better PC in order to even be able to try to play music at the same time. For now, you can just listen to your own music with me in the background. Default OBS has all this covered. Okay. Good to know. Oh, crap. Thank you, Debussy. And welcome in. Jeez. Sounds better. Yeah, I mean, it's easier and it's easier on my PC, so kind of works out. Also, then you don't have to worry about not liking my taste in music. Oh, 07, yeah. Man, I don't know why Tony's giving me so much trouble the last couple runs. It's kind of like how the fish jump was for me on floor 2, I think. Even though I know how to do it every once in a while, like a couple runs in a row, it'll just give me trouble. Like, I know exactly what the mistakes I was making were. I wasn't going far enough right, and then, like, I was turning left too early, I think. Yeah. Not great. Crap. Oh. Cool. Man, that pipe is such a bait. It's kind of funny. Wing. Good. Wing. Oh god, he's right behind me, isn't he? kind of funny to me how, like, all of the floors have weird spikes. Like, when you enter floor 2, it sends you above the start of floor 2. And then, like, floor 1, that backflip jump. Jeez. That backflip jump on floor 1, the top of that is, like, really high. You don't get that, you don't beat that PB until after you beat the ice slide. And just at a glance, it's kind of hard to tell whether you're at one or the other. And like right now, if you look at my PB on the left bar, it looks like I'm right on the brink of getting floor 6. But in reality, I'm not that close. I'm probably less than halfway through floor 5. Nice. Oh. This is the same run that failed Tony twice. I completely forgot. I was like, how long did it take me to get to floor 3? Oh, 20 minutes? That's not bad. Hmm. Nice. Oh, jeez. Oh. That is a nice number. And apparently that last fall didn't count. Funny how the deep dip loadout takes 50 to 60 frames from you. Yeah. I've never tried playing without it. Thanks, Racing Car. Hopefully by the time you come back, we will have another PB waiting for you. Have fun with vacation, though. Good night. I think if I had to say, like, it feels like getting the jumps on floor 4 to be consistent is a little bit harder than getting the jumps on floor 2 to be consistent. But at the same time, I've spent a lot more time trying to get floor 2 consistent. It's hard to say. Well, that didn't work. Huh. I think it counted the one fall. And then it counted me respawning as a second fall. Interesting. And so happy we made it to floor 5 today still. It's one of those things where, like, floor 5 and a PB already worth. Like, could end stream now and be like, yeah, I accomplished what I meant to today. Not going to, but, like, totally could. Anything else that we do is just a cherry on top. Weird. Getting a PV always feels amazing. Yes, it does. Definitely miss when it was a much more regular occurrence. But honestly, it feels better when it's higher up. When you know you had to go through more to get it. Oof. Hey, it's tasty. With 2 Ys. They've been playing a lot recently. Swing. Man, I would have loved it if when I got up to floor 5, I would have PB'd by at least a little bit more than one jump, but it leaves more PB to happen later. Have I tried shallow dip or checkpoints? I have tried checkpoints. We do checkpoint Friday. So every Friday I do a version of the map with checkpoints. Just for fun, mostly. It was for fun mostly before. It is a bit practicey now. Because I got to the top of the many checkpoints version of the map. But now I'm doing the one checkpoint per floor. And yeah, that is a lot more practicey. But not shallow dip. Not gonna do shallow dip. I might try it after I'm... Wow, that was weird. Might try it after I'm done, just to see how quickly I can beat it. But I have seen shallow dip. And I think if I were to do that right now, I don't even know if I would fall. Like, at all. It wouldn't surprise me if I just one-shot shallow dip. I swear, every time I say something nice about myself, the stream is just like, no. Let's get 6 today? I would love that. I have a couple of jumps still, like, standing in my way. We gotta go together? Sounds good. I will catch up to you in a second. Show you the way. Yeah. I know the directions, but my car breaks down every once in a while, so bear with me. No, that would be insane, floor 6 today. I would be super happy. Ooh. No, shallow dip looks like really easy compared to it. And that makes sense because it was meant for like a map to be approachable for new players. Not new players. Well, I guess new players. But yeah, we do the checkpoint one because I didn't think that it would be. I thought it was a fair handicap to allow myself to practice jumps like by themselves compared to like Bren, who has 10 to 20,000 hours on the map or whatever, or not on the map, on the game, insta learning like the jump. The way that I look at it, they've done jumps similar to a lot of these jumps, or tricks similar to a lot of these tricks, like on other maps before. So, like, for example, floor 16, that dirt wall ride, I am certain that, like, they have done maps where you had to do a dirt wall ride for an extended period of time. Maybe not the exact trick with the bounce, but like very similar, right? It's not their first rodeo when it comes to wall rides. Or like Hammerstrike was talking about the first campaign that he ever did had that ice onto dirt flick thing. So that's like second nature to him. But ice onto dirt, not normal for me. Took Scrappy multiple attempts. Don't think I could one-shot Shallow Dip. I mean, Scrappy was probably driving really fast, right? I think at this point with over 300 hours on just this version of the map doing basically Shallow Dip, I don't think it would be hard. But we'll see in like a year or whatever. Whenever I finish Deep Dip 2. That'll be the first thing I do afterward. Not Deep Dip 1. I'm just going to go over to Shallow Dip and quickly one-shot that. Because I don't think it's that much of a stretch to say that after like 300 to 400 hours doing Deep Dip 2, Shallow Dip would be easy. Doesn't seem like a big stretch to me anyway. No, the biggest thing that scares me about Shallow Dip is the tricks where if you do them in the normal way that I'm used to with like all the muscle memory from Deep Dip 2, you actually overshoot the new landing for the jump. That muscle memory would ruin me. That... I should have backed out. That felt so weird to me. Whew. Hello, Slash. Welcome in. Good evening to you. I see you're a believer. Oh, great heavens, how are you still on this game, young man? Just one more level, Mom. I'll go to bed after I beat this one. Man, that was always my favorite joke about RuneScape. Because the levels get exponentially larger as you go up. Just getting to 98 and being like, yeah, Mom, I'll go to bed after one more level. What's the new PB on? Yeah, I got a PB. I insta-failed the next jump. the easy jump across the gap. I did a dumb, and I jumped up, I skipped the booster, like I've been practicing when I was doing it on Friday a couple weeks ago. And that worked out. But then, the very next one, after the quarter pipe thing, I got too sharp of an angle, and instead of bailing, I tried to make it work. And that didn't work very well. Yeah. No, I agree. It is pretty easy with booster skip. I didn't fail that one. Yeah. But the very next one I failed. So we made, like, the smallest amount of progress, but it looks huge because of the fact that the quarter pipe gives you a ton of height. Tasty misses many checkpoints cheese strat on the pillar jump. Yeah. That's how I did that the first time on the many checkpoints version. But yeah, I wouldn't say it sucks though. I'm fine failing after getting a new PB. You'll hop in after a few runs? Sounds good. Honestly, any new PB is good after spending like 2 weeks not getting one. Even the smallest little PB. It put me in the top 100 height-wise. So that's really cool. What a beautiful Tony. You insta get to floor 3 when you focus. Dang. How can I climb when reading chat? I don't know. A lot of practice, a lot of muscle memory. I mean, that is how I've been practicing. I've been practicing while reading chat. So, every trick that I'm doing is while I'm not paying full attention to the game. Woo! Yer. There we go. Oh yeah. Floor gang in a minute? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, easy stuff. Alright. And then I'm not doing anything fancy. I'm just gonna do this how I normally do it. First time you've ever seen me on floor 5? Fourth time on floor 5. Second time making it to floor 5 twice in a day. Let's make this a regular thing, shall we? Nice ad timing. Okay, so the reason that I don't feel like that's that risky is because when I do it this way, even if I don't, like, as long as I don't overshoot, that's what happened the first time that I almost made that there today. Or yesterday? I don't remember. As long as I don't overshoot, even if I hit like right here, It works like every time. Watching on the smallest sliver. Okay, I will be right back though. I'm gonna take a piss while I have an ad break and. But yeah, Bonnie, when I was doing. Hey yo, Ellie, welcome in. When I was doing the 1 checkpoint per floor map on Friday, and I did it that way, that strat never failed me. So I was really surprised when it failed me either today or yesterday. Man, I'm so ready. Let's go. Okay. I like that little particle effect. Oh boy. That made me nervous. I mean, I did hold down the correct inputs to make it work, but... Oh. Yeah, I would say lucky. Alright, tied my PB again. Oh, crap, 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 crap. Crap, crap, crap. Save it, save it, save it. Oh my god. Do we get someone? Anything? Release on the air on that. Nice save, maybe not. Spoke to... Yeah. Beautiful to see. Thanks. I know releasing in the air doesn't lose speed on that. It's a quarter pipe, so as long as I get the same amount of pipe, same amount of speed. But yeah. No, it's cool. No, it's absolutely cool. I am never one to forego advice. The problem actually there was that I didn't jump far enough. I've been doing too sharp of a turn on the quarter pipe. Both times that I've done it. And I'm not good at bailing that jump yet. That is a skill that, like, I've had to learn on every jump. Pretty much every jump, if I don't like the setup, I know how to bail it. But, yeah. I'm not used to floor 5 yet. We made it there twice today. Jonah, welcome in. Hello, hello. You just missed another run to floor 5. We made it twice there today. You know the worst part, though? When I was doing this like 2 weeks ago on Friday, I pretty much got that jump down, it feels like. When I'm up there, that jump is easy. But this is exactly the problem that I had with every jump on the entire map, really. Every single jump on the map at some point has been my like mental PB. And as soon as I get to it, everything goes out the window. All the experience that I have from playing checkpoint floors, none of it matters anymore because now I'm nervous. We're gonna get there soon again, though. So happy, though. I broke my streak. Do you have any idea how frustrating it is accomplishing something and then not being able to do it for another like 2 weeks? I might hide it well, but like that was killing me. I had to just try to keep that positive mindset, you know? Whew. No, that was almost a 6 save, though. Going around the ice and, like, almost getting back on the grass. I had way too much speed going back down. And I don't know how I could have stopped that. Whew. Oh, you finished the Sudoku you were talking about. Was that the 9x9 with the normal rules, or was that... Five runs and you're out. Because I think that's the one that we've mostly been talking about. The one that you were saying, like, might have needed a little bit of bifurcation. Oh, you created a new one yesterday. Okay. Really well. Definitely a favorite you've created so far. Oh, cool. I mean, we might have, like, a stream just full of yours, then. Because I was already planning on doing the 6x6 you sent me. And I think that's the only one I have currently favorited. But, like... yeah, this... I'm excited. Guy's supposed to make the last real floor of the map. Started coasting. Oh, rip. That's right, the Mario Kart. Mario Kart dip. I mean... there's still like a month left, right? No. September starts like in a couple days. Never mind. Oh. You set a Sudoku in your style and then someone else tries to imitate you. That is crazy. Start making your 5th floor on the map. Yeah, it's done when it's done, exactly. You can't really rush something like that. I mean, I guess you could, but you don't want to. When everybody sees both pairs, it needs to guess whose is the real one. Oh, cool. Okay. So, were you assigned a person then? So you that was your real one, right? In your style. Did you have to do, I assume you had to do another one in a different person's style? Oh, you're not allowed to show it for the next 2 weeks. Okay. That's fine. I will just have to make do with the other puzzles then. September was what you were expecting the map to be done at. Okay. So that could be any time in September. It could be late September. Mapping went faster than if it was a single person, because you all had to make test maps. Or you tested jumps. Yeah, that makes sense. First send one in to participate, and then after the deadline, you get assigned someone else. Oh, okay. Is this the participation one then, or is this the actual one? Like, you looked at someone else's puzzle and you were like, okay, I need to imitate that person's. This is the one for yourself. Okay, so this is the like application then. Yeah. Cool. You're kind of scared who will get it. I mean, you don't want to be the one getting Marty Sears. That is really intimidating. Yeah. If I was participating in something like that, getting assigned Marty Sears is the person that I need to, like, imitate. I mean, you just have to cross your fingers that, like, Fistamafel isn't participating either. Can you imagine? Oh man, it's been a long time since I did a Fistamafel puzzle. No, crap. Okay, where actually is this? Because I've always turtled on top of this and just tried to get off. Okay, it looks like the best thing I can do is just... Yeah, there's no way I'm going across that bar and, like, somehow making it over. Yeah, just turn around. No, that sounds like a lot of fun, though. A lot of fun, especially if you are if you're a normal Sudoku setter who's not brand new. I can't imagine setting a Sudoku, let alone trying to copy somebody. Darn, I kind of thought that Tony jump was going to work. Yeah, it would definitely be a spoiler, though, if you revealed the puzzle and said, like, oh yeah, this is the puzzle I made. And then everyone's trying to guess, like, oh, which one's the real one? It's this one that you revealed, like, 2 weeks ago. Do you know who all is participating? Okay. Oh no, freaking pole. That feels bad. If that pole wasn't there, it would have landed in the pole or the pool. Yeah, and technically you can let people test it that aren't in the Discord. Probably not a great idea to have people test it that are streaming it and people from the Discord could see it. Saw some people writing about that challenge, so you got some ideas. Cool. Haven't been any list yet. Yeah. No, that's cool though. I bet there are going to be a lot of really cool puzzles that come out of that. I would be kind of interested in like doing some of these pairs though, and trying to guess like which one's the real one. I'm assuming that when you submit it, like if you make a fake Marty Sears puzzle, you would just put Marty Sears as the name under the puzzle. And then when someone goes to open it, it'll say, "This by Marty Sears." Yeah. Maybe like in the solution thing, it'll say like, "Oh, this is actually by this person." But how do you know if you're right? Is it in the solution? Because if you solve them in a particular order, then you would know which one was actually the real puzzle. Or does it just not have a solution message like that? You just have to look in a Discord or something? Because that's an interesting conundrum for me. Like if I looked at two Marty Sears puzzles and I looked at the first one and solved it and it said that it wasn't one, then I would automatically know that the second one was, or vice versa. Okay. Gotcha. DHC, welcome in. Thank you for the hydration. Cheers. We've had a really good day climbing-wise today. Don't know how long you've been here. Could have been a hydration from lurking. You, bro, hydrate with water? What's that supposed to mean? Are you not allowed to cheers with water? Oh, you're saying it's gross that I'm hydrating with water. Yeah. I've been off soda for, I think, about a month now. I still, every once in a while, drink some kind of sugary beverage that's bad for me. Like a shake or something, like milk tea, but hydrate with vodka instead. Yeah, I mean, I do have a bottle of sake over here, but something tells me that would dehydrate me. Really good for weight reduction and makes you climb better. That would be kind of funny if I just did like a drunk driving stream, like that'd be so bad. Oh man. No, I don't know how I feel about that. Drinking on stream seems like a weird thing to me. I know people do it all the time, but like, I don't really know. I think the problem is I'm a boring drunk, I think. I don't think I change that much. My face gets a little bit red and flush, but like, maybe I get more giggly. Crap. That's what I get for reading. Oh. No. The more I drink, the more weight I lose. That'd be funny. Drunk driving equals 10th person to finish Deep Dip 2. Yeah. One shot every time I fall. Dude, do you know how many times I fall? Do you want me to take 1,000 shots in a day? Like... You're always high on stream. People don't seem to care that much. I'm more worried about my own, like... my own behavior. I don't know... I don't drink that much, so I don't really know how I would behave. I guess I'd probably have to drink a little bit to test it. Kind of an interesting idea, though, right? Man's going to the hospital. Yeah, exactly. I think I started under 8,000 falls today. So... if anything, I would say like one shot every 10 falls or something. No, even that would be way too much. 13 shots throughout the day? Dobsonian? I think that's how it's spelled. Or how it's pronounced. But thank you for the follow. And thank you for the message. My dedication is crazy. Yeah. I said it right. Nice. Welcome in. Yeah. It's been a crazy week. It has been a super crazy week. So for anyone who hadn't heard, like, Monday, Javi raided me. So for the first time ever, I had like 300 people watching me. Super nerve-wracking. And then Tuesday, yesterday, Bren was talking about me. Like, Bren, basically my idol when it comes to Deep Dip 2. And then he heard about me. Like, he saw my post on Reddit or something. And talked about me for like a whole 10 minutes straight on his stream. Insane. Like, I never would have imagined that, right? And then today we got a PB after like 2 weeks. So, it has been a crazy week. What was he saying? Mostly he was saying... Well, first of all, he was under the impression that I wasn't doing, like, practice floors or anything. So, take everything with that in mind. But he was saying, yeah, it's impossible. And, like, he said that after 300 hours I was on floor 5... and he was on floor 5 after 1 day. So just to put that in perspective, that's pretty fun. And then he said it took him like 2 more months or whatever to beat the map. The only other thing of note really is he said, yeah, if he beats the map like this, he's an absolute legend. And he would gift like 200 subs, is what he said. And I was like, what in the world? That's something else. You feel like this year will be great for TM? I'm an absolute legend anyway. Well, thank you, Ellie. No, he did exactly what I expected someone to do, though. Like, that's the reaction I expect. Doubt, but then, like, huge props if I prove them wrong. And that's what he did. He invited me to prove him wrong. But it's one of those things where, like, just because he's doubting me doesn't mean it like hurts my feelings or something. Because Doubt is the default response that I expect. When I tell somebody, yeah, this is the first Trackmania map I've ever played, and I'm not stopping until I finish it, it's insane. Crazy idea. Then again, I'm top 100 in the world right now. Top 99 on Deep Dip. So, maybe not that crazy, right? You don't know why, but you feel like... Yeah, I already read that one, okay. My dedication is absolutely absurd, and you at least have never seen anyone do such a thing. You're here with 180 hours in Deep Dip 1, but have 2,000 hours total. And I'm doing Deep Dip 2 with no previous experience. Yeah. I mean... I think there are a couple of people who have tried it. Like, Racing Car is here all the time, and he... Not exactly doing the exact same thing. He started Trackmania with Deep Dip 2, but he's still playing other maps. And he is playing exclusively the non-checkpoint version. I'm giving myself that little handicap of being able to play versions of the map with checkpoints to give myself a little bit of an edge over people who have 20,000 hours on the map, or on the game over me. But yeah, the way that I always explain it is I came from a RuneScape background. I've maxed a RuneScape account and like gotten about halfway on a couple others. And that took like 5,000 hours of clicking a rock repeatedly, right? If I'm able to do that, no reason I can't think of that I can't dedicate the same amount of time to beat a Trackmania map. That sounds almost equally absurd, Jonah. Got someone into Trackmania for khaki. Did the friend actually beat any maps, though? That's the question. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they never beat a map. You finished one map combined. Okay. And it was yours. Okay, yeah. Now that checks out. Khaki is like a different beast. Yeah. I mean, when I think of dedication, though, Trackmania community is one of the most dedicated that I've ever seen. It's the type of community where if you tell somebody here, yeah, there's no way you can do this, they're doing it. So I think with that in mind, I feel like I fit right in. And at this point, I've streamed Trackmania for like 360 hours. I think, at least. So I would say I'm part of the community at this point. It feels good. One of the lottery maps. Oh, okay. Like, easier, but kind of RNG. Close to 4 this season. Dang. I have no idea how people complete so many of those. You have more khaki author medals than Cup of the Day gold medals. I guess that kind of makes sense, right? Like, maybe. I don't know. Also, hello, welcome in, Ninja. Interestingly, you think usually maps that take unbelievably long in Trackmania don't actually take that long in perspective to other games. Not that it's less impressive. Yeah. I think the difference is that with something like RuneScape, I can claim that I have 5,000 hours playtime or whatever. Half of that was spent AFK. At least. A lot of that was just, I click something and then look away, watch TV or something. Watch a show. But this requires, like, full concentration. You now have 30 hours because of Shallow Dip 2. Okay. Man, if I wasn't doing this restriction, I would love to try shallow dip. It looks kind of really easy now that I've done deep dip for 300 hours, but it looks like fun. Used to doubt me a bit, but just hearing my mindset after 312 hours with almost floor 6, hard to believe. You have to believe. Like I said, you were here, I think, when we were talking about Bren. Absolutely the right idea. Like, honestly, if you were to believe me instantly, I'd kind of question your sanity. Because it is a very unbelievable thing. But I'm glad that I'm able to sway people with my mindset. It makes me happy that people genuinely do believe that eventually we're getting this. Oh crap, I want to go back. You think you have like 40 hours just purely into MK dip 2 mapping. Oh. Oh, sorry about that. Do you feel like I could do this map? I do too. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it. Especially because I was able to do all the tricks. That was the biggest doubting point for me. Did I get Trackmania because of Virtual? Yeah. Origin story for me, I first heard about Trackmania because of the Riolu scandal. Almost said Lucario. Hasn't evolved yet, but... yeah, I saw the Carl Jobs video with Riolu cheating. And then Virtual did a collab on that one. And then, yeah, I just kind of started watching him. And that... I think I started watching his, like, documentary style videos, like, history of this world record. I'm also a big fan of Summoning Salt, so I guess it kind of overlaps. But yeah, eventually I started watching, like, the Virtual TV, and I just really dig the guy's personality. So... crap. That's going down. Yeah. One of the main reasons you like to watch is because seeing my progress is fun. Yeah. One of the things that I feel like a lot of people don't realize is that when it comes to deep dip, it's not all about physical progress. Like, yes, over the last 2 weeks, I hadn't gotten a PB, but I was making a lot of mental progress on floor 4. A lot of, like, I was figuring out everything. And getting more consistent. And now that I'm more consistent, I'm hoping to get floor 5 more often. You remember you once told me about the Minecraft parkour. Yeah. That's where your name comes from. Because Elytron is the plural of Elytra. Mapping style that is like Deep Dip, where you lose all progress when you fall. Same as the ideal when it comes to... Wait, I'm the ideal? Or no, Virtual's the ideal when it comes to TM. I'm like... Cars learning to fly. I think one of the first ones that I... Yeah, I think that might have been the one that I watched first. That's the one where, that meme, and then... Man, why am I blanking on his name? The, really good track... Hefist. And then Hefist got this run. Yeah. I think that was one of the first videos that I watched of him. Map that recently got beaten where the guy was grinding the map for a year and a half and ended up needing over 1,000 hours to finish it. Crazy. Impossible skip over engine off into bug slide. Ooh. I think I've seen that one, but... Is that the one where the guy, like kept re-changing the engine off skip, like, every time someone would skip it? Maybe not. Singular Elytra, but close enough, yeah. I couldn't remember which one was which. seen almost every virtual vid. I don't think I'm that dedicated, but I do click when I see the uploads. Don't know how to write that word. Ideal? I think you're thinking IDEAL. Lars is your idol. Oh, idol. Idol. Yes. I wasn't sure if you were saying like idol or ideal. Other than virtual, there's no good TM content. I don't know. I like Mutta. I feel like Mutta and Grenadi are pretty fun to watch. But they're not really making like YouTube content necessarily. It's mostly just like streams that I see. It's like the stuff that you'd see on virtual TV, that side channel, where it's just chopped up bits of stream. But then Hef has got this run. Often ved Svansfossen? What is that? Oh, that's the sax, the nice sax one, right? Kind of why it sounds weird. For Minecraft parkour players, when it says OMG Deep Dip 2 needed 1 month to get beat. Yeah. I guess, I mean, we talked about this earlier, but there's a lot less options for Minecraft. I guess that kind of makes it more impressive, though. That with the limited options in Minecraft. Okay. Scrappy is okay. Oh, for like Trackmania content. I think Scrappy is probably the closest, I think. I watched a video by him like a couple weeks ago, I think, for Trackmania Olympics. And he feels like a very similar style to how Virtual makes videos. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other big thing. Like, people were playing Deep Dip 2 9, 10, 12 hours a day for months straight. Helps that there's a cash prize for it, right? Yeah. 5 years of something being out and still being unbeaten is kind of crazy. I think the other thing also is that I don't know how many hours of like Minecraft parkour those like the parkour players have, right? I can't imagine, like, maybe they've played for tens like 20,000 hours just strictly doing that. A little bit of a hard thing to say, though. A lot of the pros, the reason why it doesn't look impressive is because of how good they are. They're so good at it. And I think that's the thing that makes it impressive for me. The fact that it took them 2 months to beat a map like this is crazy. Because we're not talking about, like, average players. Obviously, I'm not saying, like, the Minecraft players are your average parkour players. Clearly very good if they're beating maps that haven't been able to be beat after, like, a year and a half. Two of your friends won a combined over $1,000 worth of prizes at gaming convention last week. Dang. That's really cool. Yeah. That's what I was mostly saying. Like, Minecraft community is very dedicated, so they probably have a lot of time in Minecraft itself. But Minecraft parkour, maybe not as much. But it's hard to say without knowing for sure. Oh, no! Oh, man. That was so close. You're doing shallow dip and you only got to floor 2 after 8 hours. Yeah, I mean, floor 1 is hard, right? For especially someone who's not used to, like, ice physics. Like, I took forever to beat floor 1. I'm definitely not disputing that it's hard. It's still a hard map for people who haven't played Deep Dip. I do think for me, though, it wouldn't be very hard. I think at this point, the amount of time I've put into the first 5 floors of the map, floor 5 not so much, but yeah. No, I'm in the exact same boat. Took me like I think 10 hours to beat floor 0 for the first time. Okay, you played for 20 hours before that. Yeah, exactly. Brand new to the game. And that is the target demographic, I think, for Shallow Dip. I'm sure I would have made very similar progress when I first started out. I think now that I'm like almost 400 hours in, including the checkpoint maps, I don't think I would have trouble with it anymore. 120 hours in TMNF. That does change things a little bit. I think the difference is that, very different. It's a very different, like... Oh. I don't know... I don't think I have it set up in Stream Elements. I don't really know how that works. Yeah, I only set up Stream Elements because I thought that I needed it for, for better TTV. I think you can donate, like, by clicking on my cat under the thing, if you want. But that's like, what's it called? That's PayPal. Bit different. Okay, I definitely missed some stuff. I think that the reason they can beat those crazy maps because they are players that specifically play Deep Dip for the last 5 years. I don't know. I mean, a lot of the people that... Obviously, there's, like, really good trial map players. But, like... They're also just really good. They've been playing Trackmania for so long that their car control is insane. Their car is like an extension of their body at that point. Yeah. Too broke to tip. Oh, man. No, no one needs to... Like, you don't need to feel pressure to tip. Like, if you can and you're able to, like, obviously it's cool, but... Definitely don't feel pressured to. Oh! Okay, there's Minecraft players who play the Deep Dip equivalent only. I guess... I don't know. I think there's also Trackmania players that do that. Because this is an endurance version of a map type called trial maps. Except trial maps are like harder tricks, so it's a little bit different. I guess there are other tower maps though. Oh, let me see. I definitely keep missing messages. I'm sorry. A lot of scrolling. It would be fun to watch me do Cup of the Day once to see how I compare to others having only done Deep Dip 2. Yeah, once I'm done, absolutely. Are you talking about the PayPal thing? I don't know. Let me see what's going on. Streamlab won't work. Weird. Because it's a shame if you feel like tipping and it's a shame if you feel like tipping and it doesn't. Stop it. Streamlab. Huh. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I have no idea. Link my PayPal to Stream Elements. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that. I don't know why it's not though. I mean, the last time I saw it, I tried doing something with it. It worked, but you know, maybe this is the problem. I am a human, thank you. Man, what a pain. I don't know why it would disconnect me from my PayPal account. Weird stuff. What the heck? Man, I don't know what's going on. I have no idea what's going on. It logged me out. I tried resetting my password and it was like, okay, password reset successfully. And then, yeah, when I clicked, it says my info's not correct. So I don't know what's going on. That is so weird. Yeah. Man, that is sad. I guess nothing you can really do though, right? Yeah, hell if I know. What happened? Oh, just I was trying to figure stuff out because THC wanted to donate, right? And for whatever reason, my PayPal's broken. Kind of a bummer. Can't sub with PayPal balance, exactly. Sorry. I mean, I'm apologizing for you not being able to give me money, but like, I feel like the technical difficulties shouldn't be the problem. Oh well. Man. Where were we though? What were we talking about? Ninja said that they hadn't played a trial map before Deep Dip 2, or Shallow Dip. Shallow Dip, yeah. Did I miss any other messages? Could have lost a $10,000 dono and don't know. Yeah. 10,000? No, $1 million dono. Man, if you got $1 million in PayPal, that's kind of crazy. Oh, geez. Weird? Never trust PayPal with that much. Yeah. Yeah, me neither. I mean, to be fair, you got so many accounts locked with 500. Oh, man. I've only ever had somebody donate using that like one time. And it was 4 years ago, I think. So, yeah, I have no idea. That is so weird, though. Oh, crap. I've been streaming for 4H. My cat and your cat are both named Shadow. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we hardly call him that. I don't even know if he knows his name anymore, but technically, yes. Swing. Yeah, I have been streaming since around 2020 though. Back then I did like Persona 5, I played some God of War, I did some Hollow Knight. I was like a variety streamer at the time. And then I got a job and stopped streaming for like 4 years. What if your cat's just meowed at you? Mine is right there. You can kind of see his butt in the back of the camera. No, I haven't been streaming straight since 4 years ago. That would be crazy. Man. I swear, Body is just so good at gambling all. Professional. Every time you go out of your room, begins to meow and she wants pets. That is too cute. Yeah, we named him Shadow because of his color. His coloration is like grayish. So I thought it was a cute name for a dark colored cat. But then it turns out that after he warmed up to us, he just started following us from room to room. Yeah, he would follow us literally everywhere we went. So, super cute. I love that his name matches, like, his personality. You just had a 14-minute run up to floor 7's Stealth Dip 2. Would have finished in top 5, but you fell in an unrecoverable hole that you never knew was there. RIP. That one's 10 floors, right? Well, that is a crazy pace. Your cat's name's in French? I guess the question is, what is it and what does it mean? Lost every single point. RIP. Your cat's name is literally cat, but in French. I don't know how... Cat in French is minot. Your other cat's named Neko because Neko is Japanese, yeah. I know that one. Name the other one Chats. Swing. What language is that? That's a good question. What language uses Z's? Swiss German. Oh. Cool. I mean, that makes sense given the whole Swiss thing. I should have probably been able to guess that. 6 baby kittens right now? Oh my god. Yeah. I really hope my cat doesn't have kittens, since he's a boy and doesn't go outside. That would be a little disturbing. 2 black ones and 4 multicolor. Just all of them are named Cat, but in different languages. That would be so funny. It would be kind of interesting, like, seeing if animals are able to, like, understand different languages at different paces. Were you talking to me, Ninja? Because we did that already. But that's not very nice. Be nice to the cat. Or at least don't let him hear. Nice. Cat naming achieved. I was kind of wondering why this run was so long, but then I realized it was because I was messing with PayPal. Ad? Oh, rip. Alright. While that's going on... Don't want you to miss floor 4, so I will take a little break. Huh. That's what it probably was. I think I figured out the problem. I think because I hadn't logged into PayPal and I have two-factor authentication on. I think it was trying to log in and just insta-failing because of two-factor. Okay. God damn. That is stupid. That might have just fixed it then. Weird. Never mind. It says my account is limited. It's something I'm gonna have to figure out later. 2 minutes to PB. Damn straight. Whatever. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Yeah. Have I gotten a paycheck from Twitch? Ninja? No, I haven't. Unfortunately, you have to get $50 of money from that floor gang. You have to have $50 in order to get the payout. And I think I'm at like $20 right now. So technically the only money that I made from Twitch is the $10 I made from like 4 years ago. Alright. Let's focus back up. What about subs? Yeah, that counts as the payout. You like that adds towards the payout, but until you actually make 50, then you don't actually see any of that. So all the subs and the ad money and stuff, like, it adds up, but 50 is a big number for a small streamer like myself. I am kind of curious. Took you 400 hours of streaming. Dang. Yeah, subs give like 250. So technically if I got like 20 subs, that would insta pay out, but I think I've had like 8. Cupid get $1.60 per sub. I think it depends. Like, I think Twitch Prime is different. They made it so that Twitch Prime was based on the country that the person is from who's giving the Prime. Which is a shame. Sub prices aren't the same everywhere either. Oh. I wasn't aware of that. Guess that makes sense though with conversion rates and whatnot. Hmm. Conversion rates, local economy, whatever. Turbo made you a lot, actually? Oh. Yeah. I think for me, like, turbo viewers are like 6 cents or something. Like a day. But yeah, turbo viewers, that I'm sure that would make a lot of money. Obviously the big thing is just like how many viewers you have, right? Most you made was $2 from turbo. Oh, in a 24-hour stream. Dang. Yeah. If you have the Twitch Turbo thing, instead of getting ad revenue from them, you just get money when they watch you. Crap. What am I doing? What am I doing? That was so weird. For some reason, I did it in Cam 3 and then I freaked out. So yeah, THC, to answer the question as to what was wrong, it looks like there was something wrong with my merchant account on PayPal. You'd unbind, respawn, and give up. That's a cute thought, but you have to click that button whenever you dead turtle. I guess you could like manually pause and click respawn, but I have only ever accidentally respawned like in the first 20 hours or something. Hey, Zaylen's back. It doesn't really matter. Mine is like all the way on my select key or whatever, or share on PS4. So I literally only click it when I know that I need to click it. I don't think there's very many where I click it and I could have saved it. Unclear though. I definitely unbound give up when I did the checkpoint map though. So it automatically goes to the checkpoint no matter what. That is one thing that for sure is a good idea. But give up and respawn are the same thing on this map. And you do need a button for that. Unless I wanted to go to like my keyboard, I guess. Ding, ding, sploosh. Hmm. 24-hour stream, though. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever... I think the most I've done is like a 15. I would be down to do a 24-hour at some point. I don't think my girlfriend would appreciate it very much, though. She can hear me from the other room. Deep Dip Tooth subathon. No, I'm not. I'm not down to do a 24-hour stream. Why not? 24 hours is a pain, trust. Yeah, I mean, you're right. But the other night I did a 15-hour stream, and the only reason I ended was because my girlfriend was like, take me to KFC. I was already over halfway, and I was energized. I was so ready to keep going. It obviously depends on the day, though. But since I regularly do, like, 10-hour streams, I don't think it would be that bad. Whew. Nice. Whew, just trying to keep ahead of Zaylin. Deep Dip 2 subathon. Man, that's an idea. I've never done a subathon. That would be kind of interesting. I feel like people would be willing to sub to make somebody suffer a little bit longer. Is that the entire point? They're like, oh, you're already streaming for 24 hours? What's another hour more? I've never quite understood what the point of those were, though. Build community. I mean, I feel like we do that all right now, like as is, right? Stream for a very long amount of time. People don't necessarily have to give me money to do that. Is that a community building exercise? It's like Trust Falls, except with a pile of cash on the bottom for me. Oh, okay. So you say subathon, and then some people will be wanting to gift subs to make you go longer, and then people will lurk there to potentially get a free sub. That's the deal? Okay. I can see that. Yeah. No, I getcha. Yeah, not really worth it on a channel you don't watch. Exactly. Twing. Yeah, you can always just come back and watch. You like all of your subs except for one? I mean, there are a lot of people who come in here and lurk, right? So maybe they would like to sub. Get a cute little emote. You're not a weeb? Welcome to the group. Also, talk about lucky. Nope. I don't know. I like my little weeb emote. I think it's cute. Crap. Oh my god. Well, that feels bad. Could have been worse, right? We could have fallen down to like floor 0. But no, we get to go back to floor 2. Our favorite floor. And what happened? I went too far left, too far right, too far up. Too far right. Okay, thank you. I feel like that cone jump is kind of deceptively difficult because it... Oh. That cone jump, I feel like, has a lot of different ways to mess up. Like, not getting enough speed, going too far to the right, bonked me right there. I feel like if I go too far left, it turtles me. It seems like such a simple thing, because you just drive up, but... What is the secret to not turtling? Is it going from right to left? Or vice versa? Because I don't really know. It seems like one of the ways that I go, it kind of gets me like straight. Secret to not turtle is never have your car upside down. Thank you. Truer words have never been said. Whoopsie. Usually prevent a turtle there by landing on the black wheels. You mean my tires? Oh, man. Oh, landing on the back wheels. Back wheels. I thought you said black wheels, and I'm like, very helpful. Landing on the back wheels. Is that like an early air brake or something then? So that your nose doesn't tip back down? That seems like what you'd want to do. Twist to the left as you're going up the cone. Okay. That's what I was thinking. Right to left. And I think that was what I was trying to do, which is why I was right side. So I just needed to turn a little bit earlier. You see that glitch? What the heck? Do I use OBS or Streamlabs? I used to use Streamlabs, but Streamlabs ate too much of my PC to play Trackmania while I was doing it, so I use OBS now. Man, I need to stop failing that part right there. I think that was like 2 back to back. That was so weird, though. I glitched, like, straight through the platform. How do I connect it to Twitch? To put the stream stream key into OBS. And it tells you not connecting the server. You know, I don't really know if it's giving that error. Because I don't think I had that problem. I think I put my stream key in and it worked just fine. Although, the thing is, when I did it, I think I was using Streamlabs, and there's like an import setting to import all of the settings over from Streamlabs into OBS. And I think that automatically did everything. I don't think I really had to do anything in OBS when I came over. I could be wrong. It's been like 2 months. Man, that Clipinator jump though, right? I kind of had a feeling something like that was gonna happen, but that was weird. All right. So I did get a text saying earlier that I needed to stop streaming by 10 o'clock my time. So we've only got 5 more hours of Deep Dip today. Oh yeah, we failed. I forgot. Doubters win. Congratulations, Doubters, once again. Wait, is that it? I open up the, I open up Google Chrome and there's a duck. Manage prediction. Doubt. New prediction. Let's go with the floor 5 prediction, I think. I think we can do it. 316. Why not? Kicking names and taking butt? Pretty much, yeah. I think you weren't here when we got to floor 5 again. But we did get to floor 5 twice today. We almost got to floor 5 again just now. But yeah. Very close. Had a busy day at work. Now it's all good. All good. Turns out work is a little bit more important than watching a guy climb a tower. One of them pays the bills. Work sucks, yeah. Which one? Well, I'm not paying all my viewers' bills, so I'll let you figure that one out. Oh. Twing. Do I want to pay your bills? No. Nah, I would rather keep my money so that I can continue not working for another month or so. You'll let me if I want. Man, if I could get you guys to collectively pay my bills, like, that's the dream, right? That is the dream for everybody. To be able to sit here, play Trackmania, and not worry about rent. Unfortunately, I'm probably going to have to get a job in a month. Like October-ish. Oof. Bro, you are, you're subbed. I know, you're not the one that I'm talking about. I'm talking about all the people who haven't discovered the channel yet. You saw that if you put 20 minutes of ads per hour, you'd be making 40 cents on average. Pretty good ad revenue. 40 cents an hour. Yeah, that's founder as well, yeah. No, for sure. Like, I'm not saying people should pay me money. I'm just saying I would like them to, you know? Definitely no pressure. I like driving car. Is that the best way to make money on Twitch? Yeah, it's all the pre-rolls, right? I just hated the idea of Twitch getting more money for each ad that people watch. That kind of bummed me out. Although Twitch is totally lying to me about some stuff. Like, one of the things in the little contract thingy, like that I clicked on when it was like, oh, would you like to run the ideal number of ads? Said, nope, no ads for the first 15 minutes. And I know someone said they got an ad in the first 15 minutes this stream, so I'm gonna be having to talk with Mr. Twitch later. Ads as we talk about. Yeah. Snoo doesn't like the mid-roll ads, though. That is true. But the ads that are running are giving them more money compared to how much money they're giving you. Technically, I'm making more money for Twitch. You're right. Only run mid-rolls when you're taking a piss break. Yeah, that's how I was too. But then I realized those mid-rolls during my piss breaks, they were also taking more of that than I was. Plus, I am convinced that Twitch, like, recommended my channel more after I started running ads more. Definitely like a paranoia, like conspiracy theory kind of thing here, but I feel like I got more viewers once that setting got turned on. When it's nighttime and you see most of your chat lurking, you send a 120 ad. Yeah. Oh. Zane's gone. Good night, Zane, if you're still in here. I didn't get to say goodnight because I was paying attention to a different chat. Oh. Close enough? Not close enough. Nope. Tree? Oh, crap. Oh, no, that was so close. Ah. Oh. Dang. Ooh, a new person. No, I'm kind of curious though about that the ad revenue from Monday. I had like an average of 60 people throughout the stream at any given time, according to the little stream recap that it gives you anyway. Have I gotten the stats yet? I haven't checked today. Yeah. I don't know. Let me check. We just had a bad run. Let's see. Analytics earnings. Monday. Weird. It still only says I made 20 cents in ads. Whereas, like, last Monday, I made 78 cents in ads. Tuesday, it said I made $1.49 in turbo. Does it, like, not... I don't know how that works. That's weird. Yeah, it must be like... It must be like a day behind or something. Tuesday was the raid? No, Monday was the raid. But it must be recording the revenue a day later. The day that... Yeah. I think it must be recording the revenue a day later. For you, it was after 12 p.m. For me, it was like 10 p.m., I think, probably, when I sent him over to you. But yeah, that was Monday for me. Yeah, of course. Of course. No, I saw you were live, so I was like, who better to send him to, right? Oh, cute, I got a little cubby. No, I would always rather, like, raid somebody that I'm familiar with. Whoopsie. Mm. Dang. What do they do normally? Stress was insane. Yeah, it is so crazy. I don't know how I, like, got a floor 4 run instantly after that. I was so nervous. I mean, I can't imagine having that many people normally watching, right? Because that's Javi's just every day. Same feeling except no pain. I don't know. I don't think I feel like a burst of, like, dopamine when I get hit by a car, right? You do? Oh, okay. Then never mind. Don't listen to me. I'm not a getting hit by vehicles expert. Biggest rush of adrenaline you ever got. No, it was a weird experience though, because like Snoo was saying, I've been raided a lot, right? But every time I get a raid, I expect it to be like 10 or fewer people. Except for on Sundays. Sundays, there's like a bunch of Sudoku people who are pretty big. Sometimes I get like 20-person raid coming from them. But yeah. Usually 10 or fewer is what I'm used to when it comes to like raids. And then just all of a sudden having 300 people having your eyes on you, like, or having their eyes on you, not my eyes. "15 people at once." I mean, that's not bad. I'm just kind of like shocked that in the last like couple weeks, I've been getting like double-digit people normally without a raid. For at least a small amount of time anyway. Like, I think we had 12 people today at some point. Crap. It's not the viewers, it's having Tarp on your stream. Yeah. I mean, I guess for me, the difference was that before I knew Javi as very good deep dip player, I knew him as that guy who came in and followed on my stream before. So it was only after, like, after Snoo came in and told me, like, hey, that guy who was in here before is really good, I was watching him. That was when I realized, oh, he just did not brag about it. CCV? Want the best advice ever. Just stream when you feel like it and try to stream often. People will come by and you'll grow. Yeah, I mean, that's... You have to just assume that, like, everybody who comes in and follows or, like, chats will show up at points, right? Like, that's why they throw you a follow. Or to sell you art. That's the other reason they throw you a follow, but... Just consistency, I think, is the big thing, right? If you stream on a consistent schedule and people know you're going to be live at a certain time, they'll come and check on you. One of the worst things you can do, but you have to do, is watch one of your streams, see what you don't like, and try to fix it. Yeah. That is true. I think the problem for me is that it's really hard to come up with like topics to talk about. Yeah. Snooze over here having a full-time job. Yeah. No, it was like really easy at the beginning because everything I was doing in Trackmania brand new. So very easy to just be like, "Oh, what's this? How do I do this? How do I do this?" But then after 300 hours, it kind of dies down. The funny thing is, I feel like it was a much more interesting experience in the early times before I learned a lot of stuff. And now, I mean, maybe it's more interesting now, because now I can actually talk about whatever comes up in chat while I'm just hanging out and climbing. Yeah. No, that's like really good, big though. Wicked, welcome in. Hello, hello. How is your day going? Or did it just start? I guess that's a bundled question, isn't it? Ending, probably? I would guess ending. I always forget what time it is, like, for me. Got yours after a month, but you were streaming 24/7. I think I might have gotten mine after, like, a couple months. I think the big thing was I ended up doing, like, I got affiliate on my birthday, I think. Because I streamed Undertale for the, like, blind playthrough on my birthday. And the Undertale community is rabid. Can I do Cup of the Day? No, Cup of the Day would not be deep dip. So if I were to go into Cup of the Day and cross that finish line, that would be taking the first finish. Yeah, of course. Obviously, the most important thing is that you enjoy it. And nothing else really matters if all you're doing it is for a hobby, right? A lot of this advice is just like, if you're trying to really make money off of it. But it just takes a long time. Like a long, long time to eventually get enough viewer base to actually be able to live off of this. Yeah, true. Focusing on number when number is bad. Bad mindset. It is so cool when number gets bigger, though. Twing! I mean, that's not living off Twitch then, is it? Oh, sponsors and shit like that. Okay. Okay. I thought you meant like like a job or something. I'm like, that's just working, man. Like merch, etc. Okay. Yeah. I don't know the ins and out of that though. So that's a little nervous. Man, that kind of reminds me of there's this Key and Peele sketch where he proposes like a bank robbery, and he's like, "Oh man, I got the greatest idea, guys. We go in there, we tell them we're gonna do some work for them, and then we come in there for 40 years, and every week they put the money right into our bank accounts. They never even knew they were robbed." So good. Whew. Man. Kind of surprised that Zaylin is getting gatekeep by floor 4. Oh, Snoo. I did say I watched the first episode of Violet Evergarden, right? Yeah, I did. I did, and I told you that my girlfriend wasn't interested. So now I get to watch it myself. I haven't watched any more of it yet. Have you seen Vivi? We watched the first episode of that yesterday. And that show is pretty sick. A good anime? Sure, Wicked. Let's hear it. You're not a weeb? Yeah, that's alright. That's alright. Oh, jeez. Oh. Blah, 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 blah. Time to go back swimming. Vinland Saga is the only anime you watched. That is a great anime. I agree. My unique skill makes me OP even at level 1. Is that the one? I mean, there's so many of those that it's kind of hard to tell. Is that the one where his grandpa gives him a house? I don't remember. Don't remember, to be honest? Okay, fair. Because I watched that one, and it was... I mean, it was pretty good for what it was. It was, power fantasy kind of anime that... Power fantasy isekai. Which, I guess just... It's isekai. There's very few isekai shows that are not power fantasy. I think the only one I can think of is Grimgar. What about you, Snoo? Can you think of an isekai that's not like a power fantasy? It is not the one I'm thinking of. Okay. Maybe I haven't seen it then. ReZero? I guess ReZero isn't really a power fantasy, is it? Main character is OP, but like nobody's wanted that power. Very random show that you saw a snippet of on TikTok. Yeah, I'm assuming I'd probably like it. Felix Argyle, best girl. In ReZero. Bro always dies, he's weak AF. But he comes back, though. How weak can you be if you, if death isn't enough to kill you? Crap. If I like Hero Aka, you should like it. Yeah. Doesn't make him... Well, I didn't say powerful, like... It's you don't have to be, like, strong to have an OP ability. I feel like immortality is pretty OP. Even if you're a weak-ass guy who just dies all the time. Like, can you imagine if Light from Death Note was immortal? Literally said power, like... Yes. We're talking about, like, overpowered things. And, like, that is absolutely overpowered. Immortality is so overpowered. Like, if he wanted to kill somebody, he could probably do it just by knowing the future. The entire show is about outsmarting the future like that. Everyone you like dies, and every time around you die, stuff changes, but you can adapt fast enough. I mean, stuff doesn't change that much in ReZero, though. Like, the timeline is mostly the same each time. The only stuff that changes is the stuff that he changes. Be right back. Sounds good. I guess... I'm not disagreeing that it's not a power fantasy. Because it's not a power fantasy. He has, like, a ridiculous ability of coming back to life infinitely many times. Literally being immortal, but... like... no. It's... you wouldn't want that ability. It sucks. But I think just because an ability sucks doesn't mean it can't be powerful. Yeah. I did ask for Isekai without power fantasy, and I said, yes, you're right. And then I proceeded to say, he does have an overpowered ability. But it's not necessarily a power fantasy, because you wouldn't want that shit. That's the second half of it. Fantasy. Like, power fantasy means you're like, oh yes, I would love to be in his shoes. You can have power and not have a power fantasy. It does feel silly to say that he doesn't have, like, a crazy power. Doesn't necessarily make him, like, a strong character, as you said. Still a crazy power, though. I think technically, if you had a power like that, you could almost beat any other character given enough time. It kind of reminds me of Goku. Where, like, Goku might lose the first time that he fights somebody. But if he gets a rematch and he's able to learn, like, how they fight or whatever and, like, get stronger, he'll win eventually. What's the best power for you? So, what about Konosuba? I mean, same kind of deal. He's, Kazuma also weak as fuck, like, but I guess that really depends on how the gods feel. really lucky. He's been able to win fights entirely based on luck. Has some interesting, like, utility skills, but obviously the point is that he's not a strong character. But if the gods feel like bringing him back infinitely many times, he is effectively immortal. Not being able to kill somebody is kind of a crazy ability. Now, the problem with that one is that he doesn't go back in time and restart with new knowledge. He is just living his life and coming back to life every once in a while. To answer your question, though, THC, the best power that I would have, I thought that it was kind of a unique power before, but it was transmuting your entire body to light. So being able to, like, travel at the speed of light and be, like, intangible effectively. Going through, like, infinitesimally small objects. You could technically pass through walls, right? Like, well, lights, electrons or whatever. I don't know. I think that's, like, a really, like, versatile and OP ability. And it turns out that there's a dude in One Piece that has that ability. So Oda thought of it first. Time stop, invisibility, and X-ray vision. I mean, you only need one. I feel like X-ray vision is such a funny thought. Because you're like, oh yeah, look at that skeleton. Crap. Oh, jeez. Oh, nah, screw that. Classic perv ability. Pretty much. Time control is a really crazy ability, though. That was, I think, the one that I would have chosen before I thought of the one that I chose. Except that one, I just remember thinking about, like, the guy from Heroes. The TV show Heroes, Hiro Nakamura. He had that ability, and I watched that show growing up, so I was like, hell yeah. Plus, he used it in a way that, like, allowed him to teleport. He, like, closed his eyes and opened his eyes, and all of a sudden he's in New York. Like, right in the middle of Times Square. And that's kind of crazy. The problem is, my ability that I was talking about, the light one, I was taking that ability as, like, just a normal ability without the downside of not being able to swim. Oh. You're gonna go to bed? Sounds good. Have a good night, THC. Oh, nice. I probably entirely blanked on it. I just noticed the Wicked's in the lobby. Oh, man. When I am talking to chat, I swear I don't see the map. Oh, and Zalen's up on floor 8. I was wondering where he was. Whew. Wow. Good save. Kizaru is his name. That's the guy. I was blanking on the guy from One Piece that I was talking about. Pretty sure that's him, though. He always makes me chuckle when he's on screen. Somehow a guy who's as fast as light is, like, as slow-witted as molasses. Twing! Nice fish jump. Oh, no, he doesn't. Okay. Wicked does not have the Dips++ plugin. Are you a console player? I don't know why, I think I always assume that people aren't. And then when it happens to be that people are, it's like, oh, wow. You are console. Okay, that makes so much sense. Whew. What is Deep Dip? Dips++ is a plugin on PC. It's the thing that lets you see the bar on the left-hand side and all the stats in the top left corner. Oh, also when you fall, like up in the top right, it tells you that information. How far you fell, how many floors you fell. It also tracks your PB and uploads it to the leaderboard. So it's... Dips++ does a lot of stuff. Oh, another thing that it lets you do is it lets you automatically, it lets you spectate somebody without going into the spectate mode and losing all your progress. which I don't think there's really any way to do on console. Because console, you have to spectate. There's no Cam 7, nothing like that. But if I were to come to a complete stop and click on Zalen's name or your name in there, I could instantly spectate you and keep my spot on the map. So it's a very, very helpful plugin. And also a little bit distracting when it comes to looking at the sidebar. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely enjoyable. It makes the grind better, I would say. Since if I want to now, I can be like, okay, how is Zalen going to recover from floor 5? Now, it kind of feels weird not being able to see where people are at any given time, you know? Be right back again. Sounds good. Swing. All right. Another floor 4 run. Let's go. Ooh, nice. Good jump. Very nice, Tony. All right. Good. Oh, yeah. Whew. Gotta run. Yeah, good. Thank you, thank you. Nice. We make it into the tunnel. Ooh. Let's not scrape. Whoo! Big scrape. Big scrape. Crap. Oh, dang. What a flip. Okay, good. Well, we get back to floor 2. Man, is that the hardest trick for me right now then? That might be the toughest trick for me on the 4th floor right now. Every once in a while, I just get it, like, easily, but... Maybe it's just a nerves thing? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know how to get better at that, other than just doing it more. That's the big problem with that jump. That jump is like, oh yeah, you just gotta aim better. You just gotta turn better. Whew. Oh yeah, it's Wednesday. Forgot Snoop streams today. Yeah, hopefully he has fun. I think he's doing he is playing Trackmania today, from what I heard. And it was gonna be Hammer Strikes map and some of the campaign. Feels bad. Okay. Woo! Nice little Excel boost. Oh crap. I didn't see Zaylin fall. He was up there at floor 6 though. Now he's back on floor 4. Feels bad. Nice. I love it when that light section goes just smoothly. We're getting a lot of consistency on floor 2 today, which makes sense. We should be, but that I think explains more than anything why we've gotten a couple runs to floor 5. Consistent floor 2s, and then just a couple runs to dirt wall. 3 runs to the dirt wall, I think? Maybe 4? I don't know how many times we've failed that that jump to floor 5. It's been like twice in the last couple days, I think. Nice. Whew. Crap. Oh boy. Woo! Oh man, what a save. Nice. I think that might be the better strat, honestly. Just doing a barrel roll. Because I was trying to land flat before, and I would always partially turtle. But I think if we try to just do that, maybe that's better. Wicked, no. Oh. Oh, snap. Oh, yeah. He was saying he was going to be back for Cup of the Day. Okay. Most cursed run. Failed the easiest jump on floor 8. Easiest jump on floor 8. Then failed floor 6, then failed floor 5. Oof. And now he's there. I think that's probably what people consider the easiest jump on floor 8. There's that trick where you have to like pendulum up a wall. And after that, there's a jump where you just basically, I think you do a release tap to get more grip on the road and more speed. Easy as Tony. And then we just make another Clippinator like we did last time. That last one was so good. Ooh. Okay. Easy enough. No! Doom! Oh. Crap. I had a feeling that could happen, but never had it happen before. I'm always just too scared to fly off the edge. Oh well. Back up we go. Whew. All right. Ooh. Very clean slide up. Okay. Oh, dang. 6,700 floors. That's a nice number. I wonder how many falls that would take. If we were to get our PB every time. Crap. Like 600 meters. Then 34,000 falls would be... Or 34,000 meters would be like... 68 falls? Like, really high falls, though. 68 floor fives. I mean, if we got that many falls, that many floor fives in, like, 20 hours, that would be sick. Very nice. All right. Time for a good run again. Let's go. Ooh, weird, messy jump. Ding, ding, boom. Good, good, good. And let's just make it through LeBron. Good jump. Got a different jump that time, so I acted accordingly. Not nearly as many releases. Okay. I was gonna say racy to floor 4. And we're in there. Dirty tires. Very nice. We're back to floor 4, baby. Whew. Nice. Lucky? Nope. Salvage the Tony, though. Yeah. Man. At least we've been able to save a lot of these Tonys recently. That is better than I could say for, like, last week. I feel like we've been getting more savable Tonys than before. And more successful Tonys, too. Mind you. But I feel like a good thing is when you're able to both get successful ones and better failures. More salvageable fails. And sure enough, we go from floor 4 to floor 3, back to floor 4. Alright. Back to Tony again. Ooh. Wait. Crap. Little unlucky there. I think that could have made it. I'm just getting my floor 3 practice in, you know? Just gotta get really good at this part of floor 3. Okay, third time is the charm, right? Maybe we just need to stop thinking about it, right? That might be it. I've kind of been thinking about it the last couple times. There we go. Third time's the charm. right. And then I'm just going to do this. Whoops. I said I'm just going to do this. Oh, jeez. No. And of course, once I get to this, it fails me. Okay. Okay. Woo! I think this is the first time Zaylin and I have both been on floor 5 at the same time. Woo! Crap. Oh no. Yeah. Oh no, indeed. Whoa! What am I doing? Driving like a crazy person is what I'm doing. Whew. Woo, man. We are getting there. I am much more consistent today than I was any other day, which is all... I'm at my most consistent right now. Which is exactly what you want every day. To be more consistent than the last. It was cool, like really cool getting that first floor 1. Or floor 5, I mean. That felt nice. Getting the second floor 5 made it feel even better that I wasn't just like... Wasn't just a fluke. Hello. Time for Body to show me how it's done. I do think that's a better strat, though. The one that I just did. I tried it the Zalen way. Of, like, slowly turning around. And you have enough speed. It's like, just not starting from 0 and lining up there is just way better. I think I need to get used to that. That's going to make it way more consistent. I'm never going to fail it if I do that. "22-minute run now." Dang. No, you know what would be the most crazy? If this 22-minute run that made it to floor 5 went back to floor 5. That would be a first for me. Never had a run go to floor 5 twice before. Although I could have had a couple of them that technically went to floor 5 twice. If they didn't turtle in floor 4, I think. Nice. I mean, I don't know why I'm noising about that jump. Very easy jump. Wing. Oh god. Oh man. Was it the loop? Loop's getting in Zalen's head today. Or the last couple days. As I'm sure it will get into my head at some point. Once I'm able to get up to floor 7. Floor 6 turtled a meter from water. Oh my god. The only place I can even think of is that flip. Whoa! Okay. Not going to floor 5 twice in one run. I think that's the only place that I can think of. Yeah. Dang. I mean, I've turtled there on the checkpoint floor, I think, so I can feel his pain. Maybe not quite. Maybe not quite. I can empathize with his pain because I've turtled in places where I was like, oh no, this is the farthest I've ever been. Sucks that I turtled, and now I have to restart. But yeah, floor 6 though, right next to water. That sucks. Well, let's get back to floor 5. Imagine if we can get there a 4th time today. We got like 3.5 hours, I think, so. Wouldn't surprise me. Shoot. Dang it. Anyway. Ooh. I tried doing that, but I got a gear. I got 3rd right as I was about to go through. I don't know if anyone knows in chat, but do gears change at different speeds depending on what surface you're driving on? Because I was just looking at that, and like when I was on road, it looked like I got 3rd gear at like 180, 190. But when I was on grass, it felt like 150 or something. I think it probably would matter. Because, like, grass and dirt have less grip. So I think you'd be going less quickly relative to how much your engine is revving. Man, what a dumb way to fail a run, though. Spot on floor 1. When you could just slow down. Ting-a-ling. Man, what a name. Ooh. Okay. A nice thing is, sometimes when this kind of thing happens, it does that. And that fail doesn't actually make you that much, lose you that much time. Still sucks. Freaking Maji, but... Man, I hate that this backflip thingy isn't super consistent because it feels so cool. It's such a cool idea. Ooh. I bet they know each other. Got some duo deep dippers here. Ploppy, Gloppy, and Dingaling. Love it. Oh, he's talking about body. Okay. I was gonna say, I thought I did good this session. So surprising for Zaylin to be so mean to me. Oh, jeez. To be fair, I probably bet on Canada too, right? Ooh. Very high floop-a-doop. Oh, jeez. I'm having fun. Oh. No, so close! Oh, man. Oh, that would have been so cool. I almost unturtled on that. Ah. Oh. French part of Canada. kind of crazy that in the last couple days, if I would have done a better job of the that strat that Body and Zaylin are both trying to show me. If I would have been able to do that better, I would have had, I think, 3 more runs up to floor 5. And considering the fact I've gotten 4 runs to floor 5 today. No, in the last 2 days. Today? 3 runs today. 5 total? Yeah. An extra 3 or 4 or whatever would have been huge. Let's go down. Oh, it's been a while since I had a legit race. And the last time I butchered it. Last time I did a race, I was so bad on floor 0. I don't know why. I failed it repeatedly. Oh, man. Rip. I need to learn how to do that whole strat. This really makes me excited for Friday though. Friday, Checkpoint Friday is gonna be huge. We're gonna get so much practice on floor 5, I think. Unless we're just so good at floor 5 that we just insta win all the time. Good, good, good. Twing. Mother. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, well. That's kind of silly, though. Whew. Did not get spooked. Didn't realize Zaylin was over there, to be fair, but didn't let him get to me. Oh. Oh no. Whew. Dumbest mistake he's made so far. Oh man. I thought he was on floor 3. Was it the jump to floor 3 from the bowl? Crap. Speaking of dumb mistakes. That was a weird one. I think I just went super direct. Literally just drove out of the hoop. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh man. I haven't done that in a while. I think since I started practicing, like, floor 3. Or not floor 3, floor 2. Like, a month ago or something. Probably now, right? Twing. Whew. Dynasty. That's a name. Okay. That's a way to do messy. Nice. It's all about, like, the diagonal approach. That's what I've been realizing. High speed diagonal approach, and then you're good to go. Ooh, 8,200 falls. Okay. Now we're cooking. I'm gonna go back down. That was a good save. I like that. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why, but I just didn't do an insta. Normally on that spot, I do like insta I slide after I see the second pole. I didn't that time though. I waited, which is a good reason to bail. All right. Time to be stuck in the loop of Tony Hell. First lap. Let's go. All right. Easy. Yeah, that's what I think every time I finish the bye-bye jump now, though. If I fail Tony, I'll be back here in a second. But let's just not fail Tony. If we don't fail Tony, we don't have to worry about it. Oh no, the Canadians are both gone now. Back to normal. Oh man, savage. Normal indeed. Is there anything I can do here? I feel like that probably doesn't work. This is probably nonsense. Okay. Oh. Okay. We get floor 1. Whew. I mean, that was kind of what I expected might work. Be right back into practice floor 2. Oh my god. I thought he was joking. Never mind. There it is. He committed to the bit. Oh, man. That is too funny. Oh yeah, I made it to Clippinator. Oh, I forgot. I might not be able to raid or get raided by Stu anymore? Why? What's going on? Did you get banned or something? Peddling Pianist doesn't like me anymore? Oh, he's changing to Friday streams. Okay. That explains it then. Yeah, normally Sudoku people don't really like Trackmania that much, right? Dang. That's a shame. So you said that Sudoku needs to be tested by Saturday, right? Oh, he did your collab with Marty today. Cool. Nice. Actually, Friday. Did I do that one too? I'm pretty sure I did that one, right? I know I did a collab. Like, I did a puzzle that was a collab with Marty. You came up with... I thought it was yours. You came up with the idea. Marty did most of the work. Greedy Cells. No, I don't think I have done that one. Yeah, on Sunday then you'll have to link me that one. We're doing a couple of Elytron's puzzles tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Sunday. This next Sudoku Sunday. And then yeah, that sounds like fun. I don't know what greedy cells are, but I always like learning a new variant. Or unless it's not a new variant. I've never heard of greedy cells, so it sounds like it would be a new type of thing. A new idea. It reminds me a little bit of... There's like a plus or minus yin-yang kind of thing. That kind of makes me think of that. Was it copycat cells or greedy cells? What are you talking about? I was just talking about a Sudoku where, like, it was a yin-yang where, for the purpose of, like, killer cages and arrows and stuff, like, shaded was +1 its value and unshaded was, like, -1 its value. I did a Sudoku like that at some point. Not recently, I don't think, but at some point. But yeah, I've got some Elytron puzzles lined up, and then I have like the rest of Rat Run that I still haven't done yet. Copycat collab with Skojo. Greedy Cell collab with you. Oh, then the Skojo one. Well, maybe? I feel like I would have remembered if it was Skojo. If that one was like a copycat, if the copycat thing is like shaded cells instead of being their value are the rotational one, then I think I did that one. If it was like a yin-yang thing. I don't know. I feel like I remember some copycat things being like rotationally symmetric stuff. But I'm so bad with generally constructors and puzzle names. Skojo collab? Okay. Then I might have done the Skojo collab. I'm interested in these greedy cells, though. The Yin Yang one wasn't a collab. Okay. Now, I remember I did a collab at some point recently where, someone was like, oh yeah, I thought of the idea for the puzzle, and then they did all the hard work. But I feel like I do a lot of yin-yang, or not a lot of yin-yang. Well, I do a lot of yin-yang, but a lot of Sudoku just in general. And it's really hard for me to remember names of individual puzzles. I feel like the one puzzle that I probably will remember for a very long time is Foggy on the Details. That one just has a very memorable name. And it made me laugh, and I think humor is very linked to memory. Oh, okay. If you name a puzzle. It doesn't help me that a lot of puzzles feel like they have kind of generic names that only, like, really reference what they're about, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't help that I'm bad with names of puzzles and setters. I'm good at recognizing names of setters, and if you do name a puzzle that I have done, I probably maybe would recognize that I've done it. No guarantees on that one, though. I'm much better, I would say, at setter names than puzzle names. But I also couldn't tell you what puzzles they did. You're trying to solve the last few Xeon Risk puzzles. Was that the one... That was the one that had, like, the liar cell things with, like, circles and, like... I remember a puzzle that I did with that one where it was, like, circles in corners or something. That dude's crazy, yeah. You recommended me one of those puzzles, and that one was memorable. It was like a Schrodinger type thing, right? Not really Schrodinger. Schrodinger? Was it a Schrodinger? It kind of reminded me Proximity of Oblivion, yeah. It had proximity cells that were counting, but like some of the cells were Oblivion cells, and those ones weren't counted and didn't count. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you. Like I said, I remember... I can remember certain, like, details about puzzles that I've done, but, like, names of puzzles and names of setters. I'm much better at, like, thinking about a name of a setter and then being able to think of maybe a puzzle that they said. But in general, I feel like it's... Oh, jeez. Okay. Wish me luck. We're going to the corner. Crap, I wish I knew if there was a better corner. Crap. Surely nothing bad happens now. Oh, man. Okay, what else is over here? I don't think this is a better option. Trying to go up that ramp. Ah, whatever. Man, that felt bad. Didn't even get put down by Tony. Oh wait, wasn't that the one where I was like, welcome to Tony Hell? How did it take so long to get to Tony from there? Or did I fall and... I have no memory of that last run. Quickest speed run of this was an hour. Of speed run of the collab puzzle between you and Marty. That's what I assume you're talking about. Deep Dip 2. Well, that is just patently false. 46 minutes and 11 seconds by Samifying. But yes, it will take me a while to do this. I feel like being told that it will take me a while to beat Deep Dip 2 is like the understatement of a century, though. It does kind of make me laugh, though, so thank you for that. Oh, geez. Good practice, good practice. Oh, boy. Fantastic. Whew. Wing? Okay. This time, we just go up. Let's get to floor 1. Oh, man. Turns out floor 0 takes a lot longer if you have to do it twice. Wing. Oh man, it feels so much better getting this like every time because I'm stopping. I'm so glad I stopped doing the direct method. Bo Sleets. And he's gone. Oh, unless he's specking. Didn't say he left. Floor 2 hardest floor confirmed. Got a cheerleader. That's funny. Swing. Ooh. Oh, there's this thing that I was thinking about going to this weekend. On Saturday, there's like an ice cream festival in Hillsboro. And if you sign up for a thing, they need like 4 to 5 people in a competition or something. You get infinite ice cream, all you can eat. All you have to do is sign a waiver. It sounds both fantastic and awful. Wing. Hey, he's back. Mr. Sleets. Swing. Oh, look at my amount of falls right now. Or not my amount of falls. My meter's fallen. 969980, but the first 4 digits are all fun though. Swing. And he left. Don't recommend waiting. And we're back. Oh boy. I said, and we're back. Jeez, I almost fell off in a really dumb way. Okay. Back to floor 4 again. It has not been very long. We're getting here so frequently. That being said, the last time we were here, we died in a really stupid way. So, not this time. Woo! Well, that's bad. Ding. Okay. Terrible Tony attempt. Probably could have bailed that. Would have been much better. Just practicing floor 3. Don't mind me, everyone. Whew. Floor 4, attempt number 2. Very nice. All right. Up we go. Whack indeed. Whew. Crap. Okay, dumb mistake. Dumb mistake. Had a bad angle. Had a bad angle. Should have bailed. That being said, we're just getting to floor 4 all the time now. It doesn't matter. We'll be there in another couple minutes. Ring. Yeah, let's go. Let's get up there. I feel like it's a little bit weird because you want to take the turn as, like, inside as possible to just go up. But if you go too inside, I feel like you just clip with the speed that I have anyway. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I'm just going too slow on the clippinator. Amazing Vinny. Oh, thank you, tires. Dang. All right, up and down, all around. Nice. Pleb. Nice answer. Ooh. Okay. That was sad. I think I released too much. Well, that could have gone back to the water. But I was turned around and did the wrong input. Oh no. 07 body. Man, it felt like my car was drunk there. I was just slamming into walls, teetering left and right. Second in the country playing Deep Dip 2 only. I don't know how that works. Floor 9, nice. I am his biggest believer. Ooh, he doesn't really go right. Just went middle, right? I guess rightward angle. Tires are dry. Oh no. 7. Floor 2, hardest floor. Ding. Nice. There we go. Only LeBron left, right? Because this jump is a cinch. Easy. And then once we finish LeBron off, we can teleport up to Tony. Oh, no. Darn. Didn't take LeBron seriously enough. Oh, man. What a fall. Just dunk. 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 No. Jeez. That was a crazy tall fall. I'm also curious about what happened. Failed before the last jump. Oh. Ooh. Oh, dang. Good save. Not enough rightward momentum. Dang. That's sad. That jump seems hard. Oh crap! We had a little prediction going, didn't we? For 316 hours. I didn't actually look at how it went, but I'm assuming that it was pretty much all doubters. Weird fail. That seemed like I aimed and had the right speed, but that just likes to spit you out sometimes. Honestly, bonk jump is such a satisfying jump now. Like when I get the rhythm like that on it, I just went like right, left, right, and it's I don't know, it just feels good. Good. How about you don't spit me out this time? Excellent. I don't like that. We're going again. Straighten up. That's much better. Oh, Zaylen salvaged that run before. Nice. 180. Man, I'm just kind of imagining that, like, if I didn't have a Twitch chat to look at, I would just be, like, a way worse player. Now that I've practiced so much with it. Probably not true. Probably being able to hard focus, like, everything would make me better, but you know what they say about, like, if you were chewing bubblegum while you're studying for a test, and then you don't have any gum during the actual test, like, you might not be able to remember some of the things. Ugh. I thought that was good. I didn't think that was gonna turtle, but I was wrong. Alright, pretty much no world where we get to floor 5 and beat our PB in 10 minutes, right? I think this is Doubters winning. Yeah, that one wasn't quite as satisfying. It wasn't as, like, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh as the last one. I mean, it worked, but I can't really explain why it wasn't as good to me. Whew. Team. Oh, man. I love it. And I'll be here, watching from floor 5 with my binoculars. Man, I should really get my popcorn out. No, I can't do this without you. 59-minute run. I wonder how much of that was sat there waiting, though. I mean, he's a better player than me, but Zaylin definitely spends a lot of time waiting. Maybe he's... Is it the empty stomach? Last floor 7. Okay. Oof. That was close. Nice. There we go. Easy LeBron. Okay. Almost a silly mistake, but it works. Swing. All right. What the hell? That was such a scam. That never happens. That's happened like twice. I think that was the second time that's ever happened to me. Freaking plastic. Oh. Feels so bad. Bounced right over the wall ride. Oh, man. Oh yeah, something tells me, like, really, though, that I'm probably not getting a PB in the next minute. From floor 1. Ding ding sploosh. Man. Okay. This time, let's go up. Up and over. I meant this time. Clearly that last time didn't count. Oh, yeah. Prediction. Prediction. Stream manager. Anyway. Wait a minute. Did I get floor 5 within the last 3 hours? I think I might have just scammed some people. Well, crap. All right. I don't think I got floor 5 in the last 3 hours. Because I'm pretty sure the entire point of that floor 5 by X time was that I had just gotten it twice. So it's like, hey, are we getting it another time? Yeah. Yeah, that's a better way of saving that. Last prediction of the day. Are we getting another floor 5 today? We got like 2 more hours. In all likelihood, probably not. Doubting is a good, safe bet here. But, on the other hand, maybe. Maybe we will. Yeah, not gonna lie though, I totally forgot what that prediction was. I probably should have looked at the bot again. Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh, our fat car can't get through this tree. Oh, ho, ho. Man, we almost sent ourselves into oblivion there. Flying off the edge. Oh. Been kind of quiet the last hour or so. Pace is on. Man. I don't think it's much of a race, to be fair. I think Body just wins this hands down. Unless somehow he screws up floor 3. First to fall is a girl. Oh, man. Well, one of the places that I'm likely to fall behind on is right here. Because I don't do this direct. I take my time, I line it up. Okay. And race is over. And Again? Oh my god. Again. What? That is such a scam. I mean, maybe. Maybe I'm going too far left. I don't know. Oh. That hurts my soul. Yeah, probably just unlucky. I don't know. Oh, man. Load of steering on booster and ice. I don't think I was steering on the booster and the ice that much. I was going straight, I think. Oh, man. Ugh. Oh, geez. That was a gap. Yeah, I'm not going in there backwards. Seems like a bad idea if you ask me. Alright. Backing up. Going forward. Swingling. Man. Kinda works. I went slower, I think, than normal there. And it doesn't even matter. Oh man, he just kind of almost goes direct. Dedicate his run to floor 4 victim body. Man. Well, crap. Okay. So what happens if I... Nope. Not slow enough. That feels so bad going that slow. It lost me a couple seconds. Nice run. Second plastic part. I don't know which part he's talking about. Like after Quack? Not backing up in no speed to make the small jump. Huh. Oh, rip. Don't know where body fell. Maybe slow. But I feel like I'm pretty consistent with floor 1. Floor 0 and floor 1. If I don't do stupid strats like that direct strat. Ding, ding, sploosh. Swing? Okay, maybe that's the trick. I think before I was flipping because I wasn't holding brake. I did the brake tap there. And my car just like insta stopped when I jumped over the thingy. Wing. Nice. Crap. Oh, 7. Well. Why did I rush that? I didn't have any reason to rush that, and then I did, and it died, and now I have to spend like a minute and a half. Very silly mistake from me. I don't usually do that. Needed to teach me fish jump. Oh, man. Like, actually, though? What am I... Okay. Don't do a silly mistake, though. Crap. Really? Man. So funny. As soon as you say, like, oh yeah, can you teach me this thingy? Instantly unable to get to the thingy. Same thing happened when someone was stuck over there on the recovery to the... when you fall from the little triple platform. Just could not for the life of me do that. Freaking zigzag. He'll clip and pulls you out. Oh my gosh. Feels bad. Hopefully don't invite Techie to map for Duke 3. Oh, man. I'm sure he was joking. Plus, I'm the wrong person to ask about fish jump. All the worst mechanics in one place. I don't know, I kind of feel like I like floor 7. I say that now, having not gone there on the main floor. I don't like the zigzag. Ooh, no, the ice, like, super turbos or whatever. That thing is dumb. I don't think it's hard, necessarily, like... I don't know, it kind of feels luck, though. Nice. That was such a clean fish jump. Fish jumped like my life depended on it. And it kinda did, right? Fail fish jump, you kinda just lose. Most of the time when I fail fish jump, it's because I fall off the side or turtle. There is technically that way of failing it where you can go back to floor 1 ice slide, but that's so uncommon. Okay, that seems a bit scammy. Doesn't happen very often. Hit my back tire on the disc. Crap. Whew. Man, I have a big thing of salt on my desk. And it was the closest thing to a cylinder on my desk, similar to like a water bottle. So I almost went to grab that and like drink from it. That would have been really embarrassing. Oh man. Oh, I did spill a little. Okay. Oi! god, he's trying to eat cardboard. Made me screw up my run too. Man. I really hate that about this cat. Like, you can't just ask it to do something once. Like, you see him doing something bad, and you tell him to stop, and he like, oh, I'm gonna stop this right now. Immediately goes back to doing what you just told him not to do. Immediately. I don't know. I feel like cats are just inherently disobedient though, so it's not really like fault of his. They just do what they want. Okay. Shall we? I think we shall. I have had 3 runs to floor 5 today. I just remembered. I had 2 runs make it up to the spot, and then fail the quarter pipe thingy that my PB is currently at. And then I had 1 make it up to floor 5, and fail the booster skip. Yeah, I made it to floor 5 at least 5 times then. Crap. It's on it right now. I might as well watch, right? Dang. What? What you want? Wanna say hello? Wanna say hello? Tell everyone what a bad boy you are? Okay. Man, that was weird. No idea what the cat wanted. Oh, I'm gonna restart. maybe he actually did just want attention. Because he has a whole bowl of food, he has water. Very weird, because I definitely don't feel like he normally asks for attention. Sometimes he wants the pets, but usually that's in bed. Well, crap. That's an odd place for me to fail. That usually does not happen. I can't remember the last time I turtled there. Maybe I'm getting tilted a little bit. Or tired. Not necessarily tilted, but tired. Since I have been streaming like 8.5 hours now. I don't care though. I'm not in here for quickest run of steep dip. Least amount of hours. I'm just in it for the fun. I'm playing to completion and enjoying the journey and the friends we made along the way. Ooh. Zooming. Swing. Let's not stupidly turtle here for some reason. And we're back to floor 1. Yeah, I guess a lot of the European viewers are just gone. Since it's like 9, or not 9, it's like middle of the night over there. Alright. Let's go back. Let's not stupidly rush it this time. Good. We're back. Floor 1. Nice slide. Whoop-de-doop. Alright. then we go to floor 2. Ding, ding, sploosh. Tires are dry. Oh! Did not hit the pillar somehow. And that's one of those times where I slowed down so much that it actually worked. Aww. Yeah. Good news. Mother. Oh, I'm going mad. Well, hopefully it actually falls into the pool. Imagine, like, neutral, like, default movementing all the way over there. Only for the car to, like, snag or stop or something. Still playing indeed. Woo! What a save! Holy crap. Good timing. I have been chilling. I'm glad you're here though, because it has been dead quiet for like a couple hours now. And I was going a little bit nuts. I've grown accustomed now to having somebody to talk to. And like, being in total silence, trying to do focus mode after playing for 8 hours just was not working for me. Focus mode I feel like only works for me when my brain is fresh. Oh crap. No! Man, I am making all sorts of silly mistakes that I never make normally. I would really love to get one more run to floor 5 today. We had 3, I think. Is that too much to ask, actually? To get a 4th one? Maybe. I don't really know. Got like an hour and a half left in me. Oh. Dumb slide out. Oh, man. Mm. All right. Let's get this one up. Oh. I just saw a body fall. That must mean that, at the very least, he fell into the water earlier. It said like plus 80 or minus 80. Oh, dang. Well, that's a save or something. Didn't look like normal floor 6. Is that PB new from yesterday, or are you tripping? Tana, you're not tripping. We have been playing out of our minds today. It was 5:47, yeah. Indeed. Yeah, we, okay, to be fair, we only made it one extra jump. We only made it one extra jump, but that is enough to get us a huge PB. Last time I checked, we were 99. Ranked 99 in the world on Deep Dip 2. Among people using the plugin, of course. But yeah, we made it to floor 5 once today, right? But we also made it to floor 5 another time and tied our PB. And then we made it to floor 5 a third time. Up until this point, I have made it to floor 5 twice. Both a Thursday, like 2 weeks ago. 3 times in one day. Yeah. Yeah, I guess technically more than doubled. Absolutely. Yeah. Infamous 300-hour barrier. Technically, if you count the other maps as well, the checkpoint maps, I hit that a while ago, but yeah, on this one itself, we passed that yesterday. Sometimes you just gotta push it past that 300-hour barrier. It was kind of crazy. I think I hit floor 5 for the first time at like 251 hours. And then it literally took another 50 hours before we hit it again. No idea what's going on there, but I'm just happy to be making progress. Like real tangible progress instead of the imaginary optimism progress. I mean, to be fair, imaginary optimism progress is still progress. Because I have been technically improving. I've been getting better at the map. It just doesn't give us any numbers. Avoid the mine jail. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I feel like right now my brain is kind of fried from all the deep dip today. 9.5 hours in, but I think tomorrow when I'm fresh again, we should be getting even more floor 5s. I think there were 2 other runs that I could have gotten to floor 5, but the very final jump there's like 1 jump left on floor 5. Or floor 4, I mean. I stupidly failed that twice. So I could have had 5 runs to floor 5 today, which would have been crazy. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Greek Pro was talking yesterday, I think. Very cool. But yeah, assuming I'm not wrong, though, I think I'm getting good enough at floor 4 where I should be able to do it a lot better now. It all just comes down to like 2 jumps, 2 tricks. But no, This has just made the week, like, even better. There was all of the stuff with the other deep dip streamers, like, noticing me. And then, like, this whole thing, getting a real PB. Okay. Yeah, getting a real PB. Like, getting more runs up to floor 5. Fantastic. Swing. Now, I'm not that far off from floor 6, though. Assuming that I can get more floor 5s, floor 5 shouldn't be that big of a challenge. I say. Like, I don't know. It's a bit of a weird one. It's a bit of a conundrum because I get mental blocked at, like, every single jump. It's such a weird thing because I've done, like, all the jumps, right? And I've had to do a lot of them multiple times, and I feel like I got pretty consistent when it came to doing them on the many checkpoints map. But then when I have to do them for real, in a real run, it's just like, what is jump? How do you accelerate and turn? Who's ever heard of air braking before? Not this guy. But I went through that with, like, every single jump on floor 4. Have not done that with every jump on floor 5, though. Like, the very first 3 jumps, I think. Every time I've done those 3 jumps, haven't had any problem yet. I'm sure I'm gonna fail one at some point, but not yet. Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh, jeez. That was weird. Yeah, body's brain is fried too. Yeah. I definitely have a problem, I think, because I went so long during streaming where I was only allowed to play before 4 p.m. my time. It's now, like, almost 9 p.m. And I just love the fact that I'm able to. That I have the freedom to stream for like 10 hours. Nice. But yeah, I do think my brain is kind of fried though as well. Stuff that normally would just be like super easy. Causing me some problems. Exactly. Couldn't even do the easy stuff anymore. It reminds me of this scene I was talking about earlier that I watched the first episode of Vivy. Vivy. There's a scene where they're explaining how AI works. And how if these futuristic AI ever got more than one directive, then they would just kind of break. And they were experimenting with one where like they gave it a directive for like typing, and they gave it a directive for like trying to do childcare. And then they put a crying baby in front of it while it was typing. And it went over to the crib and just started going on the crib. And that's kind of how I feel right now. Oh, man. But yeah. I don't know if you were joking or not about the fish jump, but that's how I do it. I mostly just line up the edge of the booster with the sidebar, and then like try to do a tiny left tap as late as possible. Man, that was enough speed. I'm challenging Greek Pro to a race. Ten more hours to get there. Yeah, my brain, maybe it's capable of going to floor 3 on autopilot. But I don't know. Seems tough. Greek Pro is far too inconsistent. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Floor 2 is hard. You should probably play more than just deep dip. Did I just find a fellow deep dip only enjoyer? Oh, never mind. I thought for a second that I had found, like, an only deep dip player like me. But there are no people like me. For a while, I thought Racing Car was, and then he was talking about how he was doing on the campaigns, and I'm like, never mind. Once again, it is only me. I don't mind. I got lots of deep dip enjoyers over here. Ding, ding, sploosh. That was lucky, and I don't care. Nice. Oh, get up there, get up there, get to the... Yes! Introduce this man to the madness that is deep dip only man. After a week, he hacked the map to make a checkpoint version. Fair enough. Oh, crap. I was just taking a detour. Don't mind me. So, there's... People have talked about, like, something about replay editor and, like, being able to use that to spawn your car places and practice the map. Was that available from day one? Is that a thing that people could have just been doing? Or, like, was it password protected or something? Because I don't really know. I don't really know how to do that editor thing either. Because I know there was like some reason that you couldn't do the editor thing. I think something about like not being able to download the map in the first place because you had to have a password or something. Hydration, yes. I will do that in 1 second. How many points for AC? It's not really that warm in here right now. But I'll turn on the AC before I leave. Oh, that's cool. The noise filter filters out the frogs. The noise gate. Nice. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, floor 6 is hard. He respects anyone who's even made it a few floors up. Nice. Yeah, I think with practice floors, anyone could probably get up to at least floor 8. But floor 8 is kind of hard if you don't know how to turtle. Definitely should have waited to type until I got up here, probably. Worked on each floor individually, could clear them at some point, but even then that would take forever. Yeah. He's not wrong. Each floor is really hard, especially 11. He's not wrong. It gets very hard to get all of the tricks consistent back to back. Especially the later, like, precision type things, like floor 15, floor 11. No, I'm looking forward to that, though. Getting to try the harder floors, like, back to back. Nice. Yeah. $11 and $15, I think, are the hardest ones for me. Haven't even attempted anything past 7. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Like, Really, past 7, I think, is a big, like, barrier for a lot of people. Just because turtling is such an uncommon skill. You only really need to know how to turtle if you are literally doing trial maps. Whew. Man, it has been a good while since we've been to Messy. But swing. Oh man. I was just thinking about like the race challenge, like trying to go to floor 3 first. And shouting like, "It's my victory!" But like, my brain just immediately goes to Yakuza. There's like a toy car racing thing. And if you win, Kiryu goes, "Ore no kachi da!" and raises his raises the toy car above his head. So good. I should really finish those games. I have like 1 through 7, I think? And I have only played like to the end of 1. But I haven't finished like the final boss. Because it gives a little warning saying like, "Are you sure? You can't do any of the side content if you go here." And that made me like nervous. I was like, "Oh no, I don't want to miss out on the side content." And then I got burnt out and never picked it up again. So maybe I should have just beat the game. 100% completionism, not always good. Swing. Oh, nice. That was the probably biggest jump I was scared of autopiloting. But I think I've learned enough setups now where I'm kind of good. Jeez. I should not have done that. That was a very dumb mistake. Like, I should have slowed down. That would have been the optimal play. Slowing down before jumping into the pool. Making sure I had the correct speed going into the pool. The last couple times that I've done the pool have been so clean. Like, 0 risk. Very nice. go. Okay, that was good. Good bail. Oof. Good bail and good follow-up, Tony. Thank you, Brain. Crap. Woo! Good bail. Holy crap. I am playing solid right now. I mean, I'd rather just get it, but... Yo! Easy. Nice. Okay. Nope. There's no one to bail. So good. Let's go. Clean dirt wall ride. What the f— That was such a ripoff. I don't know what happened there. I got such a weird slowdown. God damn. Woo. All right. Nope. Yeah, this is exactly how I expected the tunnel to go, though. Like, this last run's tunnels have been just like... Woo! Again. Easy run. Ah. There we go. Holy crap. Let's go. Oh wait, before I do it, oh wait, never mind. No one betted. No one was here. I had a prediction. I had a prediction on another floor 5 today. Whew. Cannot believe it. One time that like a real type prediction would have had like an actual victory. Nothing. All right. What the heck? Oh well. I don't know why. Wait. What the heck? Is that not the circle? I fell here and bounced like sideways? Man. Whew. We just tripled the number of floor 5s that I've had. I don't understand why that didn't work, though. That felt like it should have. Did I turn too wide or something? No idea how I got this run at the end of the day. Like, wow. I tied my PB again. Man. I don't know. It's such a weird thing because when I was doing this on the main, like, or on the one checkpoint per map, one checkpoint per floor map, that was never a problem for me. It was like right at the beginning, but I feel like I solved it. And now I've failed it 3 times today. Don't really care though. Like, right now I'm just ecstatic about making runs to floor 5. 4 of them. 4 of them in 10 hours. Once every 2.5. Rejected. Goalie blocked my goal. There we go. risky LeBron jump, but I think I needed to do something like that. Okay, that was stupidly close. I don't know why I made that mistake. But at least I saw the mistake and corrected it. That was also stupidly close. I feel like I have a good setup for that. Oh, crap. Roll rip. 07 indeed. Okay, he's getting it more in practice. That's good. That's good. Man, imagine I get back-to-back fives. Like, that would be insane. Ain't no way, right? Feels bad that I missed the bye-bye jump. Okay. All the way down, all the way up. Alright, server's all to myself again. Ding, ding, sploosh. Ooh. Not the sploosh I was wanting, but it's a sploosh I deserved. Okay. Good. Enough. Man, something about getting floor 5 feels like it just energizes me. Just makes me want to get floor 5 again, you know? Thing. Unfortunately, even if I get a PB now, like, height PB is probably not going to change for a good time. I think I have to make like 3 or 4 jumps in a row for the height PB to change. Alright, back to floor 3. Whew! Weird one. Whoa, that was a weird one. I can imagine that maybe accidentally plastic bouncing me. Hmm. Very strange. Very nice. All right. Should be floor 4. Let's not do the stupid that we did last time. That we made it to floor 4. It worked out. But that is not justification for making dumb mistakes. Man, what is going on? Like, earlier today, I had this string where I was like playing out of my mind, and now I'm getting like back-to-back floor 4s. I learned that you can aim for that line. There's a line on the wall, and it's like really good for getting that wall entry. Very clean, Tony. Kind of funny thinking that Tony is like technically halfway through the floor, and this is just like the second half. Because there were a couple of jumps on the way there. But it feels like the first real jump of floor 4 to me. Oh. Okay. Let's see if we can get this recovery. Oh, not like that. Nope. Sorry, people. Ooh. Whoosh. Or gang. Still, though, back-to-back floor 4s at the end of the night. Like, I'm kind of impressed with myself. Like, if this is how tired brain works, I can't wait to see what happens tomorrow after I've warmed up a little bit. No, I think the thing that surprised me the most was that my brain, not last run, but the run before, recognized a failed Tony and bailed it, like, really gracefully. Well, crap. Oh, man. No back, 3 back, floor 4. Ooh. I think I've gotten to the point where floor 4 is the standard for a good run. I don't think I'm intimidated by floor 3 almost at all anymore. I was having those bogus bye-bye jumps where it, like, bounced for some reason. The problem is I don't understand why that was happening, but if bodies to believed I was turning left too much, that's what Zaylin seemed to think too, that maybe I was rotating while I was on the ice in the booster. I don't think I was, but maybe I was just getting unlucky. But floor 3, though, doesn't feel too bad. And it almost feels like if I make it past floor 2, I make it to floor 4. Swing. Yeah, what did I don't even remember what I failed last time. Did I fail to I failed to the dumb turtle when I did the bonk jump. That's what it was. Ding, ding, sploosh. Good stuff. Well, crap. This one goes down there and survives. So we get to floor 0. Woo! I like that landing on your back tires to avoid a turtle. I had noticed that landing on 2 tires seemed a lot better. Hey, Prince Ronak! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. The TM player Lee Gandhi. I can't say I have. Why? What are they known for? Oh my god. Oh man. You got me. You got me. I don't think, to be fair, I would have, streamer got, yeah. I think I would have gotten got no matter when it was during the stream. But 10.5 hours in, brain fry? Absolutely not. Oh man, fantastic first message, by the way. So how long have you been playing Trackmania, Mr. Prince? Oh god, Sanity Destroyer. Yes, indeed. I'm finally getting more consistent floor 5s. I got floor 5 for the first time a couple weeks ago, and then I just was not consistent enough on floor 4 to get there a lot. But now I've gotten there like 4 times today. Used to play Nations Forever as a kid. Got back into TM during this past winter campaign. Okay, cool. That is probably one of the most unique answers. I always say that, like, it seems like everybody either played the game, like, for the last 20 years, or they just picked it up for Deep Dip. United Forever. Okay. Yeah, I am definitely in the latter category. I've been playing for like 2.5 months now, I think. Trying to beat Deep Dip as the first map that I pick up. Very lofty, very, like, very difficult goal. And pretty much everyone says it's impossible. Yeah. Rip my sanity. Here's the thing. I come from a RuneScape background. Before I started playing Trackmania, that was my game of choice. Old school RuneScape. And if you know anything about that, you'll know that, like, maxing an old school RuneScape account takes thousands of hours. I think I have like 5,000 hours-ish poured into that account. Oh, crap. Nice. So I came into this full well expecting to put the amount of time that it takes to max a RuneScape account. It would not surprise me if it took me like 5,000 hours to do this from scratch. But doing it from scratch would be something no one could ever say they've done before. One of a kind. So I thought it was a fun challenge for me. I thought I'd be up for the job. So far, I don't think it's gonna be impossible. Yeah. I'm just gonna put it out there. If you like Deep Dip 2, there's a streamer called Stealth. Yeah, Stealth Dip. Yeah, I have heard people talking about that. Like 10 floors, I think, instead. I also had someone come in here and talk to me about they're making a map called MK Dip 2 because it's a group of Mario Kart community, like Trackmania players. That one looks like it's gonna be pretty fun too. There's a cool like cloud star like level. Now, honestly though, like the funniest thing now is that now that the timer says like 300 hours, nobody comes in here and tells me to do shallow dip anymore. You would absolutely believe how many times I got told that every day. Pretty much every day when I started this, it was like, hey, have you heard of shallow dip? Ooh. If Deep Dip 3 is a pyramid, then Virtual wins hands down. Yeah. He's studied him enough for sure. That was actually the thing that got me into this map in the first place. I was watching Virtual play it, obviously. But then, at some point, he put out that video saying, like, oh, I'm quitting Deep Dip. And I was like, how crazy would it be to be the, to beat the map before he does? Obviously impossible, because he's going to come back to it eventually, and he could, like, knock it out so quickly if he does the checkpoint floors. But, like, yeah. Your best on the shallow with checkpoints is floor 4. Dang. I mean, that's not bad. Shallow dip is still tough. I don't think I would have too much difficulty on it after 300 hours of the real one. And making it to, like... I mean, I would still be a little unfamiliar with floor 5, but... I watched the world record for shallow dip at some point. And it kind of made me laugh. All of the tough tricks that I've had to do, and then like watching them boil down to like, I think one of them is a jump, and instead of having a jump, there's literally just a bridge there. But yeah, I'm looking forward to trying shallow dip once I beat this map. Oh yeah, since you're new, I guess you wouldn't know, but on Fridays I do the checkpoint version of the map. So if it helps you believe that I will beat this map eventually anymore, I was able to get to the top of the many checkpoints version. Cough, cough. Yes, this is... we'll leave after this run. Floor 0 is free, floor 1 a little less, 2 is iffy, 3 is hit or miss. Sounds like you have... I mean, 2 is just tough. Especially on the main floor. Like, I don't really remember how 2 is on shallow dip. But of the first 6 floors, I think 2 is probably the most hit and miss for me, too. But it definitely sounds like ice is a problem for you then. Which is totally fair. Ice is such a weird mechanic. It was not fun trying to learn ice on this map. I will tell you that much. No, actually I was like really lucky because the mappers were really nice and they put like an ice trail at the bottom of the map on floor 0. The pipe for floor 2, it's a pipe instead of the rails. No turtle and much bigger backstop for Messi. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that does sound a bit easier. I do vaguely remember this. I knew... The one thing I knew about Shallow Dip before even watching the world record was that you didn't have to do the turtle. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, doing the turtle anyway is faster. I don't know. That was a struggle, though, learning how to turtle on this map. That was one of the things where I was like, yeah, no, I'm not climbing up and, like, trying to get the pillar jump every time before I try to learn how to turtle. So I just booted up the many checkpoints version and then just kind of sent it. And eventually it just clicked, like, after 10-15 minutes. Oh, you don't have to do the bug slide at the end of floor 3? Oh. I don't feel like the bug slide, honestly, is that hard, but I guess it would be, like, a sticking point, having to do that weird trick. No, that's cool, though. I think on this map, like, on this version right now, the hardest floor for me by far is floor 4. Of the ones I've completed anyway. Yeah, that's the one. This one has like a wall ride, right? Swing. I'm gonna go up again, back up, up again. Please, camera, turn around. Whew. Oh, boosters in that bowl structure jump too. Yeah, dang. There is a lot of stuff for sure that makes this easier. Not easy necessarily, right? But easier. Oh, and you don't have cam 7? Are you console then? Dang. Yeah, that does make it harder. Woo. Okay. Gotta love being console. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine wanting to play this map in particular on console, because the Dips++ plugin is just so nice. I love being able to see... Okay, just getting some dirt wall ride practice, don't mind me. I love being able to see, like, how high up on the tower I am on the left. Such a fun... quality of life feature and being able to see like where other people are if they're here. Yeah, interesting experience for sure. All right. Oh my god, I almost hit the tree. Okay, back up. This is kind of stressful. I don't know. Maybe if I go up and clip, like slip my front tires up. Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay. Jeez. Oh man. That is what we in the business call a butt clencher. Oh man. Yeah. Just gotta check to make sure it's beating, right? Oh crap. Well, redo that jump. Clutched it and didn't fall was a miracle. Yeah, I agree. I think there was a good chance I fell there. I did not know what I was doing. Oh. But we take those. All right. We are 2 jumps away from a new PB. Woo! No! Okay. Oh, man. 07, yeah. I don't know why, but that jump has just given me so much trouble this last, like, however long. Okay. I think I will call it here, even though I didn't fall to floor 0. Just because I do have to pick up my girlfriend. Don't want to leave her out in the dark. Yeah, thank you for hanging out with me, though. It's always fun meeting new people. Not Florwegian. Yeah. True. Yeah, let's raid somebody. Alright. Like I said, I need to hang out, or I need to head out, but I will see you all later. Today is Wednesday, right? Yeah, Wednesday. So, deep dip tomorrow. Peace.